Welcome back, everybody. Hi. Last session, you guys were on the road heading north towards the Temple of Enlightenment. Ran into some sleep-deprived problems for Aravae. Ended up passing out on the road at some point, had to be helped along. You guys pushed on as far as you could for a few nights. Eventually made camp in the evening, where you were on watch, suddenly hearing some disturbing noises coming from the forest, crashing and breaking of trees and bushes and whatnot. And eventually were beset upon by some very strange and crazy-looking zombie creatures with many bodies and arms. You fought your way through them, and chased after the shadowy essence that came from them when they were taken down, to get your swords back as they were pulled along with the essence. And you eventually found a portal leading to another world. And Laz, you almost went in it.
I almost stuck my head in it.
Yeah, which could have been very interesting. And then on the way back, as you guys contemplated what happened a little bit, Taric, you had a sword very mysteriously appear in your hand. You heard the phrase, interesting, and then it disappeared.
I need to add that to my notes.
I have not forgotten about that. Gavin is deeply invested in whatever that is, and Laz has no idea what's going on.
And we left off with you guys bedding down for the night. If there is anything you'd like to do before the morning, we can do that. Otherwise, the night will pass without incident.
Any more incidents?
Any more incident, yes. All right, well, we're all quiet. So you guys wake up. It is currently the 16th of the month of Oros, the middle of the month. It's a very clear day right now, though to the north you can see cloud. Can't tell if it's raining from here, but the sky is a little darker further away. You guys can continue on your journey north towards the Temple of Enlightenment. So what do you all do?
Continue on towards the Temple of Enlightenment.
I like the way you think.
Yeah, I'd say
Plot driven.
I think as long as nobody else says anything needs to be done, we can just keep going. Yeah.
Be on our way.
I'm trying to remember what Laz was doing, but I feel like we're good.
What about Puppy?
It's just back to...
He would have disappeared. Thank you for that reminder. He would have flumped back into his little statue. So I would have gone to pick him up and then put him back in my pocket. And I'm going to have to try to remember that I have to wait 7 days for that.
Yes, he has a 7-day cooldown. Thankfully, I have a calendar.
Okay,
so
perfect.
We
You're
will
going to just mark
when he's available.
Cool.
It'll be like 20 seconds before you can use him again.
Depends on the passage of time.
It'll be the 22nd of Oros that you'll be able to use again.
I like to think that on the bottom of the statue, like the flat base of it, there's just like a little counter, like a little circle counter that slowly fills until magically, of course.
I like that, yeah. I could see that visual.
Yeah.
All right. You guys head out on the road. Probably with the events of the previous night still fresh in your minds.
So, what were those shadow things? Anyone?
You mean like the weird goop stuff that came out of the zombies?
Yeah, the goopy shadow fingers. My sword got stuck in one.
Like your guess is as good as mine on that one.
That was me, right? Didn't
No
happen
one.
last time.
Did that happen last time? No, we ran last time.
Yeah, I think
Yes,
ran.
we did.
No, that's right.
Yeah, you guys ran because Ace managed to somehow make them run away.
Channel
And you booked it while you had the
divinity.
chance.
Yeah, Ace, why didn't you just do that moon thingy that you love doing? I feel like the fight would have gone a lot quicker.
Which one? Because I think there was another one I could do, but
Specifically the one from the sky.
Yeah, I think we should probably focus really hard on getting there. I'd say because I seem to not be able to do that anymore.
Well, that seems like a bit of a problem.
Pretty big one.
Can you do the rest of your magic?
Yeah. Everything else seemed to be fine. I don't have the night vision stuff anymore. You guys already knew about that.
I didn't want to be responsible for
I
healing
didn't know
everyone.
that you lost your night vision.
Yeah, the dark vision, the really far one. I still have my natural one, but the far one, I can't give people dark vision anymore.
Is it just those two things that you've lost since you started being book cursed?
Seems that way. I could also try this, and I'm gonna try to give somebody advantage on initiative. I'll try just giving it to Taric.
Okay.
What usually happens? Do you is there like a flash of magic or?
It's usually I just like touch them and it's like they just feel more alert kind of thing.
And Taric, he's obviously done this to you many times.
Yeah,
so
I've done it.
You're familiar with it.
Yeah, we've done it a couple times, so I know what the feeling would be like.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of clap your hand on his shoulder, and Taric, you're expecting this kind of little surge of magic and feeling your senses heightened, and nothing seems to happen.
Maybe try it again. I think maybe. Did you do it right, or just give it another shot?
Same way. I've done it the same way I always have. I'll try it again.
Just try it again.
I'll try it again.
Anything?
I assume nothing.
I also assume nothing, but I think it's fun.
Yeah. Ace, you sort of go to summon the energy from within you to do this, and it just it doesn't even feel like you can find it. It's just the routine you usually do to make this work just doesn't do anything.
That would be all three of my major abilities right there. So that's fun.
When did this start happening? Was it did all three go at the same time, or was it just over time? Well, it must be just over time because you yesterday you could do the initiative thingy.
Could he?
I mean, they still had it. They still had it on. Yeah, somebody just still had it on them, but honestly, I don't know. I don't use my channel divinity too much. It could have all been gone at once. I'm really not sure, but I'd very much like to get to the temple as soon as possible so that hopefully I can get my powers back.
How far away are we right now?
About almost halfway, I think. I think we're at about halfway.
You guys are a little past halfway.
We left on the 13th.
It's at the bottom of the shield, right?
Yeah, it's kind of the right around here, the southeastern kind of tip where the forest and the trees kind of meet. So,
Right.
at the pace you guys have been traveling, you'd estimate maybe 2.5 days left.
Yeah. We're almost there. It'll be all right. I'll be fine.
You are more than halfway at this point, effectively.
Where did your can't remember if I've just been told this and fully forgotten. Where did your powers come from, Ace? Like maybe if we figure that out, we can tap back into it.
If I'm being honest, most of the stuff I've been able to do, it's just been like, I can just do it. Like I got instruction from the clerics on how to do it. I tried it. It worked. And honestly, I think I made this clear the first time we met. I don't really know what I'm doing. Stuff is kind of just happening, and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna keep doing it this way then, and hopefully it'll keep working.
So it started when you met these clerics?
Yeah, the clerics, they taught me how to, focus on the symbols. They taught me how to cast spells from it. It started off with, they just taught me healing spells so I could perform small miracles for them to do, regular chores, work the nights at the temple. But, eventually it kind of turned into more than that, as you all can see. Yeah, something I've been able to do for at least a little bit of time now.
Thing that we could I don't know, we have to make like a ceremonial circle in the middle of the moonlight and just dance around naked and something.
I think the best course of action right now is probably to just hurry to the temple. Hopefully the Loxodon man there can help me out. I am really blanking on his name.
Oh.
His name is
I don't know if you told me.
Raoul, that's what it was. I knew it was like Lowell something. I knew something like that.
Just make an Arnold Schwarzenegger noise.
Yeah, it is kind of an Arnold noise with a thr at the start.
Yeah. But hopefully he can fix me up. So we'll be all right.
What you're saying is you don't know for sure that doing a ceremony in the moonlight would help. Like it could help.
If he can't fix it, I will give anything else a shot. So
Good to know. Good to know.
Hold hands and dance in a circle in the moonlight.
Mm-hmm.
I think being naked is important.
I disagree.
I also disagree.
I don't know. Every cult ritual I've heard about definitely involves being naked.
Sorry?
I feel like the more clothes you have, the easier it is to connect with gods. I just feel that way.
I don't think Saloon is a god of nudity. So
I don't know. I'm fairly sure that a slang for showing someone your butt is something about the moon.
Mooning them? Yeah, you're right.
Could be. That's what we have to do. We all have to, in a circle, in the moonlight, just expose our butts to the moon.
That's the holy symbol.
Right, of course.
I have figured it out.
Well, other than this symbol, and she points to her pendant, Illustrae is actually depicted as a nude goddess who dances under the moon, so I feel like there's something to that. Yeah.
I think you solved it.
Gods love nudity.
You guys are weird.
I would say that's about a good spot right there. So
you guys are on the road,
guys.
keeping your kind of fast pace that you've been pushing for the past few days. Sorry?
I said I'll continue to periodically go ahead on my horse for maybe an hour. keep an eye out on kind of anything ahead, come back, kind of just repeat back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, so far, you haven't really seen anything out of place or anything. The road's pretty quiet today, so you haven't actually seen any travelers. You do note that the cloud front that you guys saw this morning is appearing to be moving in your direction, so it probably will get
Is it like
rainy at some
dark,
point.
like rain?
Not
rain
like
clouds?
not like black clouds that are going to be soaking you to the bone, but as you keep going over the course of the first chunk of the day, you can start to see that there appears to be some rain coming.
Oh, I feel like I should also mention that on this morning when Illustrate woke up, you'll notice that the
You mean
symbol
Aravae?
on her forehead. Aravae, what did I say?
You said Illustrate.
Oh no, Aravae, sorry.
Oh god. Wait,
Major spoiler.
The symbol of Illustrate that was given to her by Illustrate, but she's not Illustrate, she's Aravae. Anyways, it's now in the shape of a full moon.
Illustrate. Sorry, repeat that. The symbol on her forehead is what?
Full moon, that's all.
Full moon. More credence to my theory.
Night's the night.
Yeah, for reference,
about it.
calendar-wise, the 16th of every month is a full moon.
It's
Very
every
consistent.
month.
So, yeah, you guys would know this just as general knowledge of being alive and observing time flowing.
Thank you, Luke.
Well, I mean, maybe not Ace.
Sorry, no, I was joking. That.
I saw it and I appreciated it.
So yeah, you guys, about midway through the day, take your usual kind of break, have some lunch. Clouds have gotten pretty close at this point. You can tell it's going to be a rainy afternoon.
Fun.
Great.
Are there what type of foliage is near? I'm looking for something with an extremely large leaf that I could use as some sort of umbrella.
On either side of the path, you're not really seeing anything at a glance that looks right. It's mostly like cone and fir style trees and small leaves.
Evergreens.
Yeah, nothing you can
Deciduous.
see at a glance that would be like, that could work as an umbrella.
You're looking for like jungle plants.
Yeah. Something, but I guess
Is there a jungle on this continent? Does the
That's a good question.
ecosystems have much diversity?
There's a fair amount of diversity. You probably wouldn't know offhand if there's a full-on jungle because most of them are called forest or wood, but they all have trees, so it could just be one of those like no one is good at naming things in the continent.
Yeah, we have like a volcano level, an ice world level, a desert level, lots of castle levels too.
There's lots of
Many
places.
castle levels.
Sewer level.
Yeah.
For the water temple.
I love
Weirdly
that.
enough, we also have like a cake level, but like that's end game stuff.
That's one of the planes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. It's the cake plane.
The domain of frosting.
And there is a new cleric class I want to play.
Cake cleric.
It's funny. So you guys continue on into the afternoon. It is now raining and it's cloudy overhead. It's a bit hard to tell time-wise how long you travel for, because it's just skies of gray all along where you are. But as you continue on, it starts to grow dark a little bit. Starts to...
Is it,
Sorry, go ahead.
Is the rain, like, are we talking Vancouver misting, just kind of a little bit of rain, or are we talking torrential downpour? Like
It's
what
coming-
kind of level?
It's coming down steadily, but not heavily right now.
So, but we're still getting pretty damp then.
Yeah, like you're out on the road, you don't have any sort of cover, so you are getting pretty wet.
Laz is every few seconds casting prestidigitation to dry himself off quickly. And anyone that's close to him will get a quick one too once he's thinks, well, do you actually observe that they're looking damp?
I just have my cloak up. I assume I have some kind of light leather cloak for rain.
Yeah, it'd probably help a little bit, but overall you're still going to be wet. So, nothing else you guys want to discuss along the way right now?
I know.
Okay. So you get on into early evening, find yourselves a good spot to set up camp for the night. You've been kind of pushing along through the rain, and you can tell the road's getting a little slippery here and there, and find a good little, not like a full canopy, but some trees are grown enough to kind of cover yourself somewhat. You probably have some tent materials you could use to kind of have an awning to keep yourselves dry-ish.
Oh, Ace. I almost forgot. And she reaches into her pouch and she pulls out, I think it was 50 gold, was it, for the potion?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, I would have gone this to you sooner. I just had some things on my mind.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You got us all a health potion each.
Mm-hmm. But it was
Right.
mostly like you guys were coming with me, so figured I'd do you a favor and get potions for everybody. So you don't have to worry too much about paying me back.
Oh, thank you. We appreciate that.
So 50 gold?
Yeah, 50 gold.
Okay.
Back.
Here you go.
Sorry, that didn't come out in English. Ben. Whatever
I
you
said
said
here you
didn't
go.
come out.
Here you go.
Here you go. Okay.
Okay. So 100 gold total from like combined from the two of you. So I add 100 gold to mine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And you got one for everybody, if I recall.
Yes, I got one from everybody.
You guys are well stocked for potions.
Mm-hmm.
And that's 2d4 plus 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are we-
Good in a pinch.
Yeah.
And as a reminder,
Bonus
you
action.
can drink a health potion as a bonus action. You can
Yeah.
administer one as an action.
Is
Just
there any
for
kind
reference.
of just I've heard rules where if you do it as a full action, you just get the full total health, like max that it would heal you, and if it's a bonus action, then you have to roll the dice. So it's kind of a trade-off on which one you want to do. Are we doing any of that?
I've never heard that rule before. It's interesting. I will consider it for the future, but I'll just run with what I
Just to
already
make
know
it
for now.
feel more like it's more worth your action because you get the max healing, whereas the bonus action is like, faster, and you can do an action, but you have to then roll to see how much you get from it.
I'll consider it. It's a decent idea. So, you guys bed down for getting into the evening. The rain slowly is letting up, and with your little area, you're able to get a fire going, probably with some help from prestidigitation to keep things dry.
What's the elevation like here? Is it going uphill?
Good question.
Where you guys are right now on the way to the mountains, it is very slightly grading upwards, but it's so slight that you wouldn't really notice it, like in a day-to-day travel sort of thing.
The road is fairly straight ahead.
Yeah, it doesn't
Or-
wind too much. You can see far ahead, like you can see the kind of the mountains starting to peek out of the trees on either side.
Okay.
So it goes straight for quite a while. If you've studied a general map of this part of the continent, it goes north for quite a while and then starts to go northwest. And then there's also a west fork that you can see on the map above the left side of the Elzeran shield on the western area there. So Crimson Vale up top there is kind of at the border, not the border, the crossing when you can go west or north from that point. You can't see it from here, though. You're still several days out, but you can see pretty far ahead. It doesn't seem to really veer too much.
And remind me again, where is the Temple of Enlightenment?
So the temple is basically right on the corner here where
Okay.
kind of the trees and the mountains begin to meet. Yeah, so you don't have
Gotcha.
to go like through the forest or anything.
Okay. Yeah, you don't have to go through or like even past the shield.
No, it's a pretty common spot for people to travel to, like as a pilgrimage, or if you're on the road, like a place to stop and rest and take in something
Gotcha.
very unique that doesn't happen anywhere else on the continent.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Cool.
So, it's evening time now. The clouds are beginning to thin. You can see patches of sky here and there. You can see stars. You can see moonlight pushing through the cloud here and there, but you can't see the moon tonight so far. You know it's full based off of the calendar. I think it's probably, you guys would have a good idea of what day it is, especially if you look at Aravae's forehead. Because she's got a full moon on her face.
She's got a built-in calendar on her forehead.
Yeah, actually. Pretty much.
It's pretty handy. To those who know what it is, it's a handy thing. So, it is evening.
Mechanically, it's really interesting because I actually have like a whole calendar thing that I'm keeping track of it with. Anyways,
Nice.
sorry, continue.
It is evening time. Is there anything you guys wanting to do as you have yourself some dinner and try to stay warm as you can as the rain has subsided, with the fire trying to dry you off?
Laz would definitely, as everyone's trying to dry off, just slowly administer prestidigitation and just speed that up, because it can actually dry off, like, I think, I can't remember exactly what it is, but like I can fully dry something in 6 seconds. So it would expedite that particular.
Very handy.
So,
1 cubic foot at a time. So each person would probably take a minute-ish.
Yeah, definitely doable.
should we be expecting more company tonight?
I hope not. Those zombie things, undead creatures, are really annoying.
I think annoying is a bit of an understatement.
Well, it's really hard to kill something that's already dead.
I mean, hey, we figured one thing out. They're not just coming up from out the ground. They're coming in from some kind of gate or something.
Yeah, that was,
Why they're tracking us is beyond me still. Is it a part of the curse, maybe, Ace?
yeah, do you think it's because of the book thing?
Are they tracking you?
I mean, I hope not. I can't imagine why they would be tracking me.
And I don't even know if they are. That's the only connection as to why they're coming after us
Yeah,
in the first place that I could think of.
I can't say I've been informed that these people tracking me, so I'd hope not, but I guess it is a possibility.
And DM, I haven't heard any talk of this happening. Like, this isn't something that just happens to people along the road
Oh, in this area?
around here at all. Like, the fact that this is happening to us, I would assume, is unique.
You haven't heard anything to swing your opinion in one direction or the other. It definitely seems very strange that large zombie masses of creatures would kind of come out of nowhere, and then you'd find a portal to another world floating in the forest, which then promptly closed. It's very strange, but yeah, you haven't heard anything that's like, oh yeah, this happens on this road all the time.
Yeah. Then I'm going to assume it's unique to us until such time is proven otherwise.
It's a reasonable assumption.
Once
Go ahead.
Once I'm dry, I'm probably just gonna go find a sheltered spot under a tree and lay down.
Yeah, lots of trees available. Now that things have dried off, it's easy to find a good spot. What are the rest of you doing?
It's chilling, trying to get some sleep, basically.
Yeah.
Who are we thinking for watches? I can take the first one. Or someone else if they want to join me.
I can
Thank
do
you.
it.
All right.
With
wanna
guys
say-
thinking otherwise.
I can do second.
All right.
I'll also do second.
Okay. Me and Airic on the first one, and then Ace and Aravae on the second. Yeah.
Copy that.
Lads, take your break. You've earned it, lad.
I think I have. Thank you for noticing. I really appreciate that. I will really just enjoy my rest tonight.
Good. I'm glad. All right. All right. I think we're good to go. Unless anyone. Cool.
I think we're good.
Cool.
Okay, the rest of you head off to sleep, and Taric and Airic, you find yourselves watching on now a fairly quiet night.
Rainy, right?
The rain has fully subsided now,
Okay.
and the clouds are beginning to dissipate here and there. You're getting a little bit more light from the moon here and there. There's still kind of a sizable cloud passing over that's been blocking it for a while.
I am just realizing this now, but as well, Taric is realizing this. Neither of us have dark vision, do we?
No, but you'd have a fire going, so you'll have some vision available to you.
We have some vision, but at the same time, we put.
Ears that work.
Mhm.
It's true.
Technically, a sense of smell.
Sure.
It's true.
Actually, no, Taric COVID, and he lost his sense of smell and taste.
Oh no!
That would actually be a very fun character trait to just throw out a character who's like, oh yeah, he lost his sense of smell years ago.
Yeah.
That actually happened to me.
Could happen for
Anyway.
sure.
I didn't lose the smell or taste.
That's lucky.
No, I have the lucky feet.
It's true.
Nice.
Okay.
A plus. Well done.
Comedy.
So
Make
yeah,
your perception checks.
You two are watching, and it's fairly quiet tonight, other than kind of the usual forest noises that you've been used to.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was distracted.
Is there anything on the two watchers' minds?
I mean, Derek is thinking about the sword, but he's not saying anything about
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Odd to keep it to
Forgot
himself.
again.
Like, did we see like a pew on his hands or something?
Just appeared there, basically.
Yeah, as you guys were walking, suddenly
Yeah.
he just had a sword in his hand, and then it was gone after a few moments.
And it looked different than my regular sword, right?
Yes, it definitely wasn't your regular sword. You didn't get a great glimpse of it because it was only there for a few moments.
It looked
But
sharper though, is what you said.
It looked very well honed. It was noticeably longer, enough that it was like, oh, this is a kind of still a long sword, but it was a longer sword. Wow, that is a massively loud engine out there. Yeah, you didn't get a great look at it just because it was only in your hands for a few moments.
Mm-hmm.
And it spoke the 2 words to you.
And I saw this.
Yeah, I
Right.
was wondering who
I just
actually.
need that to be clarified real quick. You said it spoke the words?
Yep.
From what he could tell, because that was the only thing that was different. He just suddenly had this voice in his head that went, interesting.
Sentient weapons are the greatest.
In terms of who saw it, Taric, where were you walking in formation?
Oh goodness,
There was a couple of us with high enough passive perception that you ruled that we would have seen it.
Yes.
Two
Aravae was
passive.
one of them.
So it would have
Laz,
been
I think, was
Aravae.
one of them.
No,
Laz
Laz
was
has
not.
terrible
Laz-
passive
Laz
perception.
was not one of them.
Aravae
I
and
got
Ace.
like a 9?
And mine's
Yeah.
12.
Yeah, actually,
Yeah,
it
I
would have
think
been
it's
Aravae
just
and
Air.
Ace, because you're both
think that-
fairly high.
what is Fonkin's
Mine's really
passive
high.
perception?
Oh, yeah,
I
actually,
think
Fonkin as well.
Fonkin
Yes.
one.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
you
got it.
3 would have seen it.
Yeah. Yeah, and it was just there momentarily, so I feel like you'd have to have pretty high passive perception to notice it. Because it is also dark out, right?
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, I think we did kind of acknowledge that that was really weird and that there was something that was seen, kind of, but it was also
spoken about
dark and we
briefly.
were all tired and we were on our way
Right.
back and we thought maybe it was a hallucination, but it was like a shared hallucination.
Yep. Yeah. I think, anyways. Yeah, no, I'm definitely thinking about it. But I don't think I'm going to say anything about it.
Okay.
So then after we're just kind of sitting quietly, listening. So, Taric, how long have you been like trained with like a sword and or weapons or whatever?
Trained. I've been training since.
Kid?
Sorry, say again?
Since you were a kid?
Maybe not a kid, but probably since I was maybe 12, 13, maybe 11. Quite young, but because my father, I knew I wasn't going to take part in the family trade. I never really caught a knack for it, and that's not a harsh thing between my family and I. There's no bitterness between it, but they just knew that I wasn't going to take up in the family trade. So they sent me off with a family friend who was a captain of the guard.
What trade is that? What trade is that?
They're lumberjacks. They're lumber workers. They take care of the glimmerwood.
I'm a lumberjack and I'm a... Sorry, continue.
Yeah, but since I was 12 and 13. Where did you learn to shoot the bow as well as you do? Because you are quite the crack shot.
Just, practice. Years of practice. And, sometimes they work alone, sometimes with a buddy or two. And you pick things up. You pick up skills here and there. Help yourself, self-defense. And shoot a rabbit out in the weeds if you need to eat, if you're outside the walls for a while.
Absolutely.
Just kind of out of necessity,
So did you live in a big city, or where are you from originally?
Mostly cities, yeah.
Any that I know?
You heard of Morafell?
Morrowfell. Yeah. Morrowfell.
Capital of the West.
Yeah, you would have heard of it. It's the capital city in the west.
Oh yes. I'm aware.
Port City, lots of folks coming and going.
Going, yeah. Did you enjoy the busy city life, or is it not quite your speed?
No, it's my speed. That's very much my speed. That's it's a little, honestly, I'm a bit out of my element out here in the wilderness the last couple of weeks. You may have noticed I was a bit freaked out for a while, bumping into some uglies out here. But I'm getting more used to it. But yeah, I'm more used to city life and all the highs and lows that are associated with that. That kind of work.
No, I prefer the countryside myself. There is something about being out and about, not in the city, that strikes me as pure. I don't know. But I'm sure
Nothing wrong with that. Some fresh air.
some of that. Yeah, absolutely.
What's your passive perception scores again, you two?
Let me look at it.
Well,
We're on the sheet. Can you
Top
find
left.
best perception? Top left.
Should be.
I think it's 10 plus your perception, if not.
10.
Yeah.
yeah, it's 10 plus your perception bonus.
Okay. Perception is wisdom plus. So 14.
Okay. So, as you two are talking, Airic, you don't notice this, but Taric, you notice of the 4 sleepers, 3 of them are quiet and still, while Fonkin is not quiet. You can hear him like making noises and like rolling around quite a lot. Is tossing and turning a lot.
What kind of noise is he making?
Yeah, it's a good question.
Sounds like he's having a nightmare of some kind. You're not quite sure. Like he's not saying words. He's just kind of like you're hearing him like make just vocal sounds, like sighs and grunts and things like that.
Eric. What? Gavin,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Sorry, I got distracted by Gavin. Eric.
Oh, a natural.
Do you hear something?
Take a notice of Fonkin. He is. Maybe you should go check on him. I'm gonna keep an eye on the camp. I'm gonna go double check that he's all right.
You want me to check?
No, I'll check. You just keep an eye on around the camp.
Okay.
All right, I move.
Sorry?
I move up.
So Eric is going to check on him. Taric, you're just keeping an eye.
No, up. Switch those.
Okay.
I'm going to check on Fonkin, and Eric is going to keep track of the camp.
Okay.
I'll keep an ear out. And also, I'm curious at what he's doing.
So
That's yeah. Anyways,
Taric, you walk over to Fonkin, and by the time you get there, he's like thrashing around in bed right now. Very clearly not having a good time.
Tristan, do your best RP for that.
yeah.
Yeah, quite literally like flailing his arms around, like he's like like swatting at things.
But he's also gnome, so he's tiny.
Yes.
Are you a gnome or a halfling? I always forget this.
No, but it makes it more like Chihuahua thing. Where I'm vicious, but I'm small.
Really small.
It's true.
I
It's
love
true.
that.
Okay.
I never thought of that.
Then Taric is gonna head over to him and like try to wake him up because he's seen like Ace have nightmares and like a couple other people he knows have nightmares and he knows that they suck. And I just assume that he's just having a nightmare. So he goes up and says, Fonkin, and like tries to wake him out of it.
Fonkin.
Do I wake up? Is this...
So you wake up.
Okay.
Taric standing over you. Taric, you in the firelight, you notice Fonkin's eyes are very bloodshot.
Oh.
What do you want?
Fonkin, did you, when you came over here, did you have a couple of mushrooms before you went to bed? No. Yeah.
Maybe. I'm peckish.
I gotta mute myself. Hold on.
Well, they must be affecting your dreams and your eyes. Here, let me. I'm gonna grab a water, like my water skin, and like give it to him. Just take a drink of water. Do you want to come for a walk with me, or do you want to walk it off, or what are you? Are you all right?
I'm fine. I just need to rest.
All right, here, take a drink of water, and all right, I'll let you go back to bed.
Yeah, I drink the water, hand it back, and roll over.
Okay. All right,
Roll over. you
Taric.
say.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Then I head back to the campfire.
Okay.
What was that about?
I think Fonkin took some tasty mushrooms before he went to bed, and giving him all sorts of nightmares or something.
He seems a sort.
Yeah, he does. But
Hopefully, okay.
I'm sure he'll be fine for the night. Just we'll keep an eye. I'll text it. I'll tell the next watch to just keep an eye on him and make sure he's alive when we wake up tomorrow. Good grief! What group have I gotten myself into?
Tell me about it.
Ugh,
Do
guard.
you I didn't know you carried 2 blades.
I technically carry 3 blades, but I do.
Ah, the long ones, I meant.
Oh, I've got the one on my side. Other than that, I don't think I have any. Or are you talking about last night?
Well, yeah, I thought I saw you like briefly draw a sword of some kind to look different than the one you typically use. But then you put it away quick. I didn't quite catch.
No, I think
Maybe.
I looked down and there was a sword. It looked like there was a sword there, but I think it was the light playing a trick on my eyes. And because when I blinked again, it was gone. I think
I'm
it was
sorry, you
just.
didn't draw a sword.
I didn't draw any other sword. My other sword was in my scabbard, and there was another sword in my hands.
And then you
So
blinked and it was gone.
it was just gone.
And you didn't make it appear like that on purpose?
I've never seen whatever was in my hand. It was a trick of the light. It was bouncing off the trees, and we had all just chased after a group of zombies after fighting them off before putting our heads on Laz almost putting his head through a portal. It was a chaotic night, and I really think it was just a trick of the light and the fact that we are all tired.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah. Anyways, uh,
Just so you know, in case you are hiding anything for fear of being judged or thought poorly of, you don't have to. You're not the only one with secrets.
I try to wear my honesty on my sleeve, and I honestly don't believe that anything was in my hand last night. And
No, fair enough.
I would look. I expect my compatriots to do the same, be as honest as they feel comfortable being.
1 second.
This is where Ben says, "Sorry, I'm allergic to bullshit."
That's funny.
Classic line.
Pardon me.
I, Robot. Will Smith. I, Robot.
It would be
Honesty,
pretty
right,
cool,
guys?
though.
If I could just summon a sword into my hand, that would be one hell of a power.
Seems like a fairly useful skill.
It sure would be.
You can make it disappear at will.
Yeah. Yeah.
Walk in
It will ever
somewhere
do.
unarmed and then be armed.
It's true. But seems like a bit of a dangerous power to have. If I'm going in somewhere armed, I want them to know I'm armed.
To each their own.
All right.
You guys continue talking.
Yeah.
And you notice the moonlight is getting brighter. And as you look up, looking around, just keeping an eye, you note that the cloud that was covering the moon has kind of split, and as you look up, the cloud passes away from the moon, and the fullness of the moonlight bathes the area in a pale white light. And you hear Fonkin, no longer just making noises, but you hear a snarl come from his direction.
Yes. Yes.
Does he do the bear thing in his sleep?
It's possible. I don't have much experience with druids, especially gnomish druids. They seem like a weird type.
Is he like moving around or anything in his sleeping
I
bag?
definitely keep like. I think I actually. No, I probably don't draw my sword. But I like for sure keep a lookout as like what is going on over there.
Well, Fonkin, would you like to describe what's going on over there?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sure, why not? So, as Chris said, you hear snarling and growling coming from my direction. And you start to see the hair on my head start to raise a little bit. And slowly, my body starts growing.
Oh no.
With the hair kind of shooting down in like little veins before filling out and growing up on my arms and legs and feet. Slowly just growing, growling becomes louder. And I stand up. Actually, I don't know how tall is a werewolf. I don't know.
You,
Like 9 feet,
it's
honestly.
actually based on your size, so you have grown taller,
Right.
definitely.
I definitely. How close is Ace to me?
Is he a gnome-sized werewolf?
Oh.
Oh yeah, actually no. I remember talking with Chris about this. So I think I'm human-ish height, right? Like 6 feet-ish. I want to say.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. So
You're
I'm
taller than
much
most of the party.
yeah, much bigger than I normally am, but I'm still not like huge. So.
Yeah.
Sorry, what? As a gnome or as a wolf?
I'm a werewolf.
Yeah.
Can you all roll initiative?
Oh my gosh. I was about to say if this is happening relatively slowly, I would try to at least wake up Ace.
He'll wake up
As soon as he
eventually.
started like thrashing around and whatever, I'm like up and my bow's out.
Yeah.
And we're probably like, hey. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess,
So,
I mean,
Taric, Airic, you guys are seeing this. The rest of you are asleep.
Can I try? Like,
Can I quickly clarify something where we are all at on the map here?
Yeah, if you
Okay.
guys want to move yourselves a bit, you can. I just kind of
I'm just
placed you.
trying to figure out, because would Ace be sleeping right next to Fonkin?
I
Chris,
went for
can control
cover,
the
which
werewolf.
means
Yeah.
If you go,
Laz
it's
would've-
you guys should be able to move yourselves if you want to reposition a bit. I just threw you in places.
I'd probably be there, maybe.
The werewolf.
this is understandable.
look at that. I can actually move myself.
Chris, I don't
Nice.
think Tristan can control the werewolf. I don't think he can see like.
it's a fair point.
Fonkin Wolf.
Fonkin, it's
The
not
Fonk
Fonkin Wolf.
The full.
Hey, Funkin' Bear, Funkin' Werewolf. What's the next thing? Funkin' Bird, maybe?
Fonkin
No.
Bird.
And bear.
I believe it's Wolf Fonkenstein.
Fucking Steve.
Can you control it now, Fonkin? Okay. So,
All right.
go ahead and give me your initiative scores.
Oh, I gotta roll. Hold on.
Chris, call it out because it'll be
Yeah.
hectic otherwise.
Ace.
Modified 20.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Airic.
Dirty 20.
Who's
Whoa.
got higher dex?
Plus 4.
Wait. I also have a modified 20.
Jeez.
What?
Okay. Who's got the highest
Okay.
dex?
Everyone rollies.
I have 18
Plus-
decks.
I
I
also
have
have
18 decks.
Rollies!
Okay.
So rollies.
Rollies.
Oh god.
13.
I
6.
The 20.
Oh,
I mean, it's good to go first.
so
Especially for
Aravae
you.
20, Eric 13, Ace 6.
But they're asleep.
Yep.
Okay. Laz?
21.
Taric?
They're waiting.
Taric?
Thanks there. Gonna go
I
first.
thought I was very happy with a 19. But all right.
I cannot.
Wow, we
believe you
all did
rolled
really well.
So high.
Fonkin
Yeah.
Werewolf?
Wait.
I got 25.
Okay.
What?
Can you say that one more time?
It would have been a dirty 20 normally, but because I have alert, I got 25.
Oh, yes.
25.
Why did you take alert?
When we leveled up.
You madman.
So you can't. Oh, that changes a lot of things.
Yes, it does.
You cannot be surprised.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Wow.
So, this is a surprise round for those of you who were sleeping.
Yes.
So,
I'm
the
sleeping
werewolf,
in my
Taric,
no.
and Eric are going to act this
Oh, no.
round.
I will
Oh.
say that Arabe's hammock isn't all the way up in the trees. It is down low because she was
Where I can
expecting
reach
to
it?
go on. Yes.
Okay.
I'm so concerned and interested about what you are doing.
Bro, how am I at the end of initiative with a fucking 19?
I
Yeah,
know.
you guys went crazy on initiative.
I'm so
Wild.
mad.
That's funny.
And okay, as best as I can recall, we've never had like a PvP fight, have we? Like we've had like wrestling matches, but not like a
You
fight.
guys have never had
No,
something
never.
like this.
Yeah. Okay, I'm very excited.
Okay, well, Werewolf Fonkin, you're up. Followed by
You know, as
Eric,
much as
because
I
there's
was-
2 sleepers.
As much as I was thinking about this, like prior to the session, it's like I don't know what to do now. Like I do so much.
Well, what would a werewolf do?
What would a werewolf do?
You need to get
What
your
What would a
money
werewolf
back
do
from
that's
that
never
Eric.
turned into a werewolf before?
Yeah. So
Are you in like a blood rage or something, or do you have your wits about you?
Well, his eyes
I
were
guess you're gonna
bloodshot
see,
before
aren't
he
ya?
turned, so...
you're gonna see what's gonna happen.
You need to get your money back from that cleric.
So I'm rising up to my full height. I feel the bare heat of the fire kind of off to the side, because in my head, like I rolled kind of like towards Aravae. That's kind of the way I'm facing when I stood up. But I feel the fire. I heard you guys talking. I'm going to turn around. Yeah, unfortunately, Taric's gone. Eric, are you like, what are you doing in this moment as you kind of see me rise up?
As I heard you, because so previously when you've turned into animals, it's been very kind of controlled, right?
Yeah.
it wasn't more just like, I'm a thrashing animal. Like, you were like, I'm going to turn into a bear, you do it, and then you go about being in combat, and you still very much have, like, your mind, we can tell.
Yeah, a bear with a
Whereas
very high int.
This looks like a thrashing wild beast as far as you described, right?
Pretty much.
And
Yep.
so I stood up, and I have my bow drawn, and I am alert as to what's going on.
So you're drawing your bow towards him.
I'm not drawing it. I'm like holding it, and I have an arrow knocked, and I'm like kind of holding it down, just in case. I'm not full on aiming it yet.
And Taric, what are you doing right now as you see me rise up?
As you see you rise up,
Also,
if you haven't made a move towards anyone yet, I'm drawing my sword and going like, I'm just like getting ready for a fight and probably starting to make a move towards you. Like, will be my first move.
ask what you look like. Do you look like the classic werewolf, like bipedal wolf man, or do you look like a wolf?
He looks like a werewolf.
Yeah,
Like
werewolf.
up on his hind
bipedal.
legs.
Yeah, he's on his back
Okay,
legs.
so we've seen you turn into actual animals, whereas the one time we got attacked by that werewolf guy, like you look like that, right?
Yeah, I'm assuming I'm a
Okay.
bit smaller because I assumed that was a human. Yeah, I was.
Yeah,
Right?
so you're smaller, but
You're
you
still
don't
pretty
look
big,
like
though.
just an animal. You look like
Yeah. I look like werewolf.
a werewolf man. So
Yeah.
I think he's taller than you as a werewolf. He said 6 foot.
Ish, yeah.
Definitely
yeah, I'm
taller
like
than me.
5'11".
Yeah.
Which is friggin' wild. How tall are you as a gnome?
I want to say like 2 foot something.
Oh my gosh. The
Ow.
giant transformation.
I mean, he
Yeah.
has turned into
Incredible.
a bear, like a large
I
bear.
mean, yes, but this is not as...
Yeah,
you know,
this is arguably more crazy
viscerous.
because he's still humanoid looking.
This is a very visceral thing.
I don't know.
He's worse out of all his clothes, I bet, too,
Yeah.
with that size.
All right, Fonkin. So you've heard what they're doing.
And
Yeah.
we fought a werewolf, and we
have
saw
learned
that
some
like
things.
standard weaponry didn't seem to hurt it at all.
Yeah, you saw like stabbing it and cutting it was just it like worked and then it went away.
Yeah, okay. So we know that. Okay. Okay, yeah, I am on guard
Yeah.
with my bow at the ready.
All right. So turning around, seeing you guys, Taric starting to advance towards me.
Taric.
Taric. I'm going to kind of slowly at first, but then I'm going to briefly just drop down on all fours, kind of launch myself towards Taric, and I'm going to attack.
Can I take a shot at him as he does this?
No,
No. It's his initiative.
this is all
so
very
very fast.
But
I'm
Eric
essentially
will be next because me and Lads
Yeah.
are both asleep, so
Mhm.
you will
Yes.
be next.
Now, my attack bonus is this the strength modifier, right?
plus proficiency.
Plus proficiency. Okay. So.
You've got a decent to hit from whatever.
Well, I mean, this is not going to hit anyways. I rolled an 8 total.
Yeah.
So, gonna miss.
Yeah.
But Chris, this counts as like I get 2 attacks, right? It's 2 different
Yeah.
rolls.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
your first
So-
attack.
It's still not great. 13.
AC 18. So
Yeah, he's
Yeah, I
wearing,
didn't think so.
pretty heavy armor.
Beefy boy.
But
Yeah, either way, that's not gonna
you've
hit,
quickly surmised that he's wearing heavy armor.
So. Yeah, I've learned this is not gonna work. But I'm going to stay there, I think. just kind of growling.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Okay, so Laz, you hear this commotion happening, and you like kind of wake up all confused and hearing yelling and snarling and whatnot. Same Aravae with you, which means turn passes to Airic.
Oh boy, so he lunged at Taric. I'm gonna kind of, oh boy, I'm gonna dart back to about there. Did that move on your guys' screen?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna dart back to there. And I'm going to shoot you with my short bow.
Bam.
Okay.
With an 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
All right, with sneak attack is 11, 15 piercing damage.
So again, you see like the arrow finds its mark and like sinks into his humanoid wolf form, and Fonkin, you just sort of like rip the arrow out of your chest.
Oh boy. And it doesn't seem to slow him down at all.
Not really, no.
See
Okay,
it kind of start healing over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So because it's nighttime and we're around a fire, if I went off into like the darkness, I could still have a clear shot at things that were by the fire, right? Because they were in light.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're shooting at people within a short distance of the fire, but they'd have to be
Okay.
pretty tight around it.
I mean, it's a roughly, 20-foot radius of light around here on the map?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, sure. How much did I move? I moved 15 feet?
You moved 15 feet, with your diagonal.
Okay,
You
I'll
have
move
15 more
another
feet.
15. Boy, bonus action. Dash, disengage, hide, steady aim. I will not do any of those things right now.
Okay. That's your turn.
I will kind of. Oh boy, yeah. So I shot him. It didn't slow him down. He just took the arrow right out. Did he even bleed or anything? Did
Not
I
that
see
you
any
saw.
blood?
Yeah, not that you
Okay.
saw, no.
Okay. I put my bow quickly just around my shoulders. On my
Okay.
back. I swing it on my back again.
All right,
And that's
so
my
then, Taric, it is your turn.
Okay.
Werewolf bearing down on you.
So to grapple him, I would need to either put away my sword or a shield, right? Or could I do it with
You just
that
all it
in
says
my-
is you substitute one of your attacks for a grapple.
Okay. Cool.
Because grappling's kind of
then-
weird in 5e.
Yeah, grappling is a little weird. Then I will. Fonkin, you're not going anywhere. You're staying here till you get better. Then I'm gonna try and grapple him.
Okay. So that
Athletics,
is
right?
athletics for Taric, and Fonkin athletics or acrobatics, whichever's higher.
Oh, baby!
Oh my goodness.
That is, what'd you get, Fonkin?
I got a 19.
Okay. Thankfully, I rolled a nat 20 to a big old 25.
Yeah, I figured that's what it was gonna be.
Very nice.
Okay.
You have like a stat block of werewolf or something you're going off, or a special character sheet?
Yeah, Chris and I kind of worked something out. So,
Awesome.
Nice.
Okay, so
Love it.
Taric, you are now grappling a werewolf, which means you have him very close to you.
you were your
Yeah.
choices.
And just so I'm clear, grappling reduces the target's speed to 0 and nothing else.
Yeah, he can still attack and everything. He can try to break out if he wants, or he
Not a
can just
disadvantage or anything.
go
It's
ham.
just he can't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so Taric, that's your turn.
Yep.
All right. So top of the round, it is Fonkin the werewolf's turn.
I'm gonna try to break out. Grab one.
Okay, let's go.
Come on.
Keep doing this.
Oh my goodness, I'm just rolling so dismally when it matters. Okay, that's
Acrobatics or
14.
athletics? Okay, that's a 17.
Come on, man.
Okay.
I'm a werewolf. It's disappointing.
But so you do have you have a multi-attack, so you can try again, or you can still make one attack because you
Is it-
substitute for one
So
of your
is it-
attack rolls.
Is it one of your attack rolls or is it the attack action?
I think it's the attaction.
Making the grapple is not the same as trying to break out of the grapple, I don't think.
Yeah.
Oh no,
that's what I was
it is a check. That's right. It's different.
Yeah.
So you can also if you
It just uses its action, its full action to try
if you don't want to
escape.
try and break
Yeah.
out, you can attack instead normally.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just when you're.
I would want to break out.
I like how the rules totally different for effectively doing the same thing in reverse.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah, you're not able to break out.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really do anything else, right? So,
Bonus action? Nothing?
I don't have any bonus actions.
Oh,
At least it's not as far as I'm aware with the werewolf. So,
good to know.
yeah,
Not
why did
that
I
he's
say that
told
to you?
you.
Bonus action, howl at the moon.
Yeah, shatter your eardrums.
Okay.
Alright, yeah, I'm good.
All right, so then, Laz, you're up. You're seeing a werewolf fighting Taric, from what you can tell.
No one has said anything about this being Fonkin.
That's correct.
Yes.
Laz kind of stumbles to his feet, being very confused as to what's going on because this was supposed to be his night to sleep. And then he sees a friggin' werewolf in the middle of camp. And so he stands up and stumbles back a few steps. That'll probably take up most of my movement. because
Yeah,
it'll
you
be
use half your movement to stand up.
Have to stand and then 15 feet backwards. I can move myself. I'm not used to it. Let's call it 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
And I'm going to dissonant whispers this bad boy. So, Fonkin, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Sorry, I'm having trouble finding where I put all my dice and everything, so I'm going to have to do everything on my iPad here.
Okay.
Okay, so Fonkin, you make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
And I am also in that moment using my ability of unsettling words.
Oh.
And it's just going to be the noises Laz makes as he backs away. Of what? And then you're gonna, and so the unsettling words, you take away 4 from your saving throw.
Okay.
Do you beat 14?
I got 18.
Oof. You rolled really high then.
I rolled well for once.
Yeah.
I mean,
So-
good for you. So you just take half damage then.
Okay.
Again, give me 2 seconds here. It's a great thing about Google is you can just type in the words roll d6 and it will do it for you.
Nice.
Dope.
And you can do that for specific amounts too. So
That's
wow,
nice.
that was an awful roll. You take 4 damage.
Oh.
Okay.
I guess that suits with the whole just waking up. Laz is not in his armors. It isn't armor. So he's not. I mean, nothing.
No, he's not.
So he's
Is that
basically
public
just.
He's in his night clothes.
He's in his skivvies.
Is that psychic
So-
damage he takes?
Yeah, it's psychic damage. So hopefully there's no resisting that. I mean, he did only take 4 damage, so. That's
Sorry.
my full turn. Movement, action, bonus action.
Is there any
Okay.
visible reaction or recoil or anything on Fonkin's part?
That's actually a good point.
I mean, I'm gonna kind of like swat at my head, I think, but that's as much as you're gonna see.
I mean, that's something. I'll take it.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so that makes it Aravae's turn, followed by Airic. And Aravae, same sight. You see a werewolf attacking Taric. And people yelling.
So, the first thing that comes to Arabe's head is, oh no, they found us. They're going to go after Fonkin. So now she's looking for Fonkin.
Excellent.
And she is looking around and she is going to call Fonkin's name.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not gonna react. So,
No, but does anybody else?
You guys all hear her.
Oh,
Can we say anything?
yeah. But like, are we allowed to?
Yeah,
like,
you guys can
yell,
have a quick response.
You're looking at him. He's gone feral.
This is Fonkin.
So, right now, Fonkin is grappled, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And obviously hostile.
Clearly hostile.
He appears to be hostile.
Aravae is going to. Could she use her action to make a suggestion? Not that it's something that we're able to do, but she is
Spell?
not. She's thrown off so much that she's not acting, but she's thinking, and so she's just blurting out what's in her mind.
Sure.
Which will mean that I will lose my ambusher thing, because I'm not attacking in the first round. But
Well, first round's already come and gone.
well, no, like my first turn rather.
Okay,
Anyways,
if it's your first turn.
So
yeah, you'd still
she's
lose it.
going to call out and just say, "Can anyone put him to sleep?" And that's it.
I can put him to sleep.
Wrong kind of sleep, but okay.
Okay, so that's your turn, Aravae?
That is my. Oh, I think I will also bonus action Hunter's Mark Fonkin just in case he gets away.
Good
Okay.
call.
Mark.
I will
Hunter's
make
mark
that
or
note.
like the class feature thing?
No, Hunter's Mark, because I
So
favored
you can
foe
track 'em.
doesn't give me the same tracking. Yeah.
Okay.
Good question.
All right. So Airic, you're up with Ace to follow.
All right. I'm gonna step a little bit closer to Laz here, and seeing that my arrow essentially he just brushed it off, and we're like, okay, fine. You don't like arrows, or you don't mind arrows? Let's see what you think of this. And I, oh goodness, what do I do? I'm not holding any weapons in my hands. I slung my bow back over my shoulder, and I kind of whip my hands down to my side as if I'm like kind of drawing like a dagger out of each of my sleeves or something, and this kind of pinkish purple dagger length of pink purple energy materializes in my hands,
Oh.
and I whip both of them at Fonkin like I'm throwing daggers at him.
Make me a perception check. He's fairly close to you.
Hey! Basically the highest I can roll, 19.
19. You notice this.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Although, I'm not being... Yeah, I quickly just like, shoom, they're in my hands, and I throw them both at Fonkin pretty quick.
And yeah, you notice
That's
it's
other
like
things on his mind.
pinky purpley
But
energy.
yes, pinky purpley.
Pinky purpley. Okay.
The first one is 19 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
All right. So with the sneak attack, that is 15 psychic damage.
You get sneak attack on that too?
I do.
Friggin' A. Love it.
Technically, right? 'Cause I'm-
That's 15 psychic damage. And the second dagger. Less. 13 to hit.
That's not gonna hit.
Okay, so you see the second kind of maybe 8 to 10 inch length of just kind of crackling purple and pink energy whips right past his head, and just kind of fizzles and fades maybe 30 feet past. When the first one hit, you see it hits Fonkin right in the side of the head, and it doesn't impact like a knife. It hits him and like briefly kind of pauses as if it is meeting some resistance, and then almost like forces its way inside his head.
Oh.
Cool.
Brutal.
And doesn't leave any kind of wound or anything, but I assume he reacts in some way to it.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like shaking my head. I mean, I'm grappled, so there's less I can do.
Ben, do you know who the character Psylocke is in X-Men?
Yes.
Is that what you based the blades off of?
No.
Is that kind of what they look like?
I just kind of came up with that. It doesn't look like a physical manifestation of a blade. It's just kind of like a pencil length
Bolt of energy.
Bolt of pink and purple energy.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting.
It's not like a pink holographic knife or something.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, Psylocke's is close-ish to that. Hers is a lot wider and pointy, looks like
it's
a
less
spike
sword
sticking
and
out of
more
her hand.
dagger.
Very cool. Very cool.
All right, Airic, is that the end of your turn? Or are you doing anything else?
Yeah, that's it. I'll stay here.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? I will. I moved like 10 feet. So I have 20, and 20, and then I will dash as a bonus action. 25, 30. Wait.
If you dash, you have 50 feet.
You mean 60?
No, because you used 10 feet already. You have 50 feet
Oh,
remaining if you dash.
Total, yeah. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40. Yeah, okay. I'll go there. I'm gonna try to cut him off if he tries to run or something.
Okay. That's everything for you?
Yes.
All right, Ace, you're up, and then Taric.
Okay. So I'm basically just waking up, seeing there's a werewolf there. Taric
Yeah.
is like bear hugging it right now, pretty much.
Yeah.
We encountered the werewolf before. Did I see last time when I used Moonbeam? Did I see that it like pulled the guy back to his like original form? Was I the one who saw that, or was that somebody else?
That
I remember
with you,
somebody.
I think you did.
Yeah, I remember specifically somebody saw it.
I think a few of us were close.
Yeah, I mean, Fonkin was in melee range with him. You, I think, were pretty close at that point. Do you think Ace would know enough about Moonbeam to know that that was the cause of it?
Probably not. Yeah, you're right. He's just gonna then get up, and he would know though that the regular weapons didn't do anything to the werewolves.
Yeah, you guys kind of figured that one.
Yeah, so he's just gonna throw a sacred flame at the werewolf. What is it? Tristan, you just have to make a dex saving throw.
Can I do that? I'm grappled.
Yep. Yeah, you can still do it. It's restrained where you run into problems.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, that passes. So that
Goodness gracious. You're rolling well there, sir.
I changed my dice.
Yeah, after I do that, I'm
Nice.
just gonna yell over to Taric. I'm just gonna be like, "Are you all right, Taric?"
I'm doing all right for now, but if we could get him wrapped up, that'd probably be for the best.
We'll figure something out. And that's my turn.
I wasn't watching.
Sorry, Hannah just appeared behind me, as you guys all saw, but I was not watching my camera. All right, Taric, you're up,
Right,
followed by your very close werewolf companion.
Do I need to, like, do I need to have a rope or something to make him restrained, or is that just something I could be like, I would like to make him restrained?
That's a feat. You have to take grappler
Okay.
Yeah,
in order to do
otherwise it'd be crazy good.
it. Yeah. I
But
mean,
you can
it is
still
very
make
good.
attacks while you're grappling.
Okay.
You just can't.
Could I
move.
go into the... he would stay restrained if I switched into the defensive stance, yeah?
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
Like, you can essentially just switch into
Are you taking the dodge action?
dodge action. That's the one I'm looking for. Thank you.
Yeah, that's just an action. It doesn't
Yeah.
move the grapple. It just makes it so he is disadvantaged to hit you.
Beautiful. Then that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah,
Okay.
boy. That's a smart move. Way to do it.
Let me just quickly clarify something.
Classic clarification.
Classic.
This is why I can't do videos, because it's my phone and it was at full battery and it's almost dead.
Oh, God.
Gotta keep
That'll
plugging.
do it.
Charger nearby.
Okay.
Nope.
All right, so Fonkin, you're up. You notice Taric is like actively trying to like weave around you, trying to attack him or get out.
Well, I'm going to try to break out of the grapple.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Right, it's just... Right, yeah, okay. 15.
21.
How does this
Very
keep
nice.
happening?
I am your bane. Like, I don't.
Apparently. You got kryptonite on you?
Yeah, apparently.
Bane's a good idea.
Okay, do you do anything else, Fonkin, or I guess that's really all you can do?
If I could, I would like to turn my head and lick his face.
Well, that's a good boy.
Sure, I'll allow that.
An angry lick.
Trying to, like, do something.
Like when a sibling like covers your mouth with their hand and it's your only defense to get their mouth off your hand is just start licking their palm grossly.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Actually, Chris,
Yes.
I mean, maybe I already used up my action, so this wouldn't work, but would it at all be possible to try to... Because, I mean, like... Okay, so Taric has me in, like, a bear hug, right? That's what I have in my head? Is that...
Not
you guys are
quite, I don't
like
think-
wrestling arms and everything. Like you're
Yeah.
unable to get away from him, but he's not like hugging you.
Yeah, that would be closer to
Like
restraint.
you know,
right?
if he's like holding your wrists and you're trying to get them out of his grip.
Okay,
What do
so
you-
the
what do
thing
you
I had in my head then would be more of, like, breaking out of the grapple. Okay, so that's fine. Never mind.
Okay. All right, so then that makes it Laz's turn with Aravae after.
So Aravae did shout that it was indeed Fonkin, or someone. I know it's
Figured it
Fonkin
out.
now.
Yeah.
We figured that bad boy out.
Yes, you guys figured that out.
Laz is gonna stay where he is and going to cast Calm Emotions.
Nice.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere. I'd like to not hit anyone else. Is that possible?
20-foot radius sphere.
Yeah.
I don't see a way that wouldn't hit others. No.
I mean,
That's
it's not that bad. I can hit. I'll put it in such a way that hits Ace.
Hey.
One
Hey,
correction.
you're the one protecting us right now.
20-foot radius. That's
20 foot
like
radius.
that's like that.
Oh shoot. Okay, can we crank it up so I'm not hitting Aravae and Ace? Can I get it so it's just the bottom part of my circle? Is there any way for me to get just one of my friends? That's not Taric?
You can.
No,
You
because
gotta
it needs
get
to be more than half of
Aravae
them. So it
on
would have to
the
be
edge of
like
the world.
it'd have to be like there, which would still get
Still
them.
hits both, hey?
Yeah, that's a big circle.
Yeah, that's not a small circle, you're not wrong. Okay, we'll hit it right there.
Okay.
Uh,
I just want to say one thing. I didn't move as far last turn. I forgot the second knife is a bonus action, so I couldn't have dashed.
Oh, okay.
So I moved myself back closer.
So we're gonna drop the calm emotions. Laz is just gonna be like making just soft like calm noises in the general vicinity, and then just drop a wave of calming energy. Everyone in that area has to make me a charisma saving throw.
Easy peasy.
And I am using another unsettling words on Fonkin again.
So you're being unsettlingly calm.
Yep.
That sounds about right.
Charisma saving throw?
Yes, charisma.
Okay, what does the DC have to be?
14.
Okay, I'm gonna use one of my luckies.
Okay,
'Cause
roll the
nope.
14.
You don't think you're rolling it, Taric?
Yeah, Taric,
wait.
you're out enough of it that you wouldn't
Am I
have to
out?
roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I see myself.
What's the roll?
DC 14 charisma saving throw. And Fonkin, please take away 6 from your saving throw.
It's a big one.
Nice.
Seriously, man, come on! I barely got anything at all!
I don't care, I'm doing it.
I got a total of 7 on it, so I have a 1.
Oh man, that's
Oh,
brutal.
dear.
I keep flipping the dice and it does not work.
I have to do it before I hit you with something. Otherwise, I would be way too good. So you got a 1.
A total of a 1, yes,
A
thank you.
total of a 1. Hey, now you know how Chris is going to feel as I go on in this campaign of just chipping down all of the saving throws.
Something though, if I was rolling better, at least I'd be like, okay, fine, you changed the outcome, but this is just insult to injury.
Very much. I would almost say it would suck more if this made you fully fail it, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Anyways.
You succeeded until that.
Okay, so how the spell works. You can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When the spell ends, the effect resumes. Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. This indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses its friends being hurt. I'm going to make Fonkin indifferent to all of us. And then as well as my friends who are also hit by the spell. I don't know, did you guys save?
I failed.
I think I succeeded. I rolled a 14.
Yeah,
I got
you
a
just
12.
barely succeeded.
Me to beat it. So Ace, you feel extra chill towards all of your friends. And Fonkin, you are now in a state of indifference about all of us. Unless someone harms him.
Oh dear. Well, this is going to be interesting. Because I had a thought lined up, so this is going to be really interesting.
Laz is going to finish that off after he sees it actually lands. Take nobody do anything to him. Let him calm down.
Okay.
And that is...
That's helpful, thank you.
I'm not going to move at all. And that's going to be my turn.
Okay. Sorry, I double-clicked there. All right, Aravae, what are you gonna
Aravae
do?
was already in the process of doing this, but it's nothing crazy. She is actually just going to, I guess, in a panic, instead of running towards, she's going to Misty Step right on the other side of Fonkin Werewolf. From where Taric is. So basically kind of like a, yeah,
You can move yourself.
Yeah, I forgot. I'm used to it not being
Yeah.
able to. So she's going to Misty Step from the darkness into the light. And she's going to freeze. And instead just call out to Taric. Taric, are you okay? Are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I don't know what's going on, but I'm fine.
Is Fonkin struggling? Is he still resisting at this point?
Actually, that's something I'd love your clarification on. This spell does come with a little stipulation at the end here for GM,
Yes, it does.
saying when the spell ends, the creature becomes hostile again unless the GM rules otherwise.
You're correct.
You said he was in a bloodlust. Is it sufficient to say that I have calmed him down from that bloodlust?
While you're holding the spell.
Yeah.
Afterwards,
All right,
you don't
cool.
have a good way of knowing.
Yeah. Okay, good to know.
It's don't harm him?
Don't harm him, or don't harm any of his friends, or for witness. Yeah.
Aravae will...
Harm also means like any spell cast on him. Don't cast a spell on him.
Aravae will cautiously and slowly take out some rope. And she is going to... Taric, are you holding on to him?
Yeah, like I assume wrist or something.
She's going to very gently tie a very specific kind of knot that she learned from her sister and brother, because they were sailors. And she's going to just very slowly kind of bring his arms together and tie the other. And basically just trying to nicely bind him. That's it.
I don't think that's.
Is that, what do you think? What do you think, Dia?
Chris can make a call on that one.
Are we still in initiative order, or is this
I'm
just...
not harming him, right? That's the thing, right? It's not to harm him.
Fonkin, with your emotions currently calmed, I don't think you'd see this as harmful, but you would be like, why the heck are you trying to tie me up?
So I guess at this point she would have moved around to here, and so she is just trying to help him not hurt anyone. So it's up to you, DM, how far you think I get with that.
Fonkin, how do you feel about her trying to tie you? You're currently not hostile to her.
Yeah, I think my first thought would be fear. Like, why is this happening? This does not seem good. I don't know how to react with this spell. I mean, I would think I would start trying to move away, so I couldn't be tied up.
You'd be trying to, but yeah, you are still being grappled currently.
Yeah.
Sorry, we are still in initiative order?
For now, yes.
Okay.
I just need to know how successful I get at binding his arms.
Roll me a sleight of hand check.
That's fair.
Oh
7.
no.
7. Yeah.
7.
You do it a little hurriedly, Aravae, and
Yeah.
it looks pretty good to you.
I'm trying to remember, does the loop go under, does it go over? It matters. I know that part matters, but I think I did it. That's it.
Okay. Airic, you see this?
And I have readied 2 more bolts of energy in my hands, and they are glowing softly and crackling a little bit. And I'm like poised to throw them. Laz, how do you have them?
For like a minute.
For a minute.
Sorry.
Yes. If it doesn't stick, we need to put him down. I'm not saying outright kill him, but put him down.
I think if we just let him get just calm enough to come out of this, that maybe it'll be okay.
I don't know how this works.
Hey,
I don't know if you can calm him down. Scratch him behind the ears long enough to make him happy or something, but...
That's a great idea.
I would say that's about the extent of what you can say on your turn.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess I will maybe move a little bit. Just take a step closer, but yeah, I'm ready to throw more psi knives at him should he make a move.
Okay. Ace?
So I guess that's holding an attack.
Ace is chilling. He's looking around.
So mellow.
He is completely mellowed out.
Probably the most relaxed you've been since the book, hey?
Yeah,
probably.
easily. Yeah, he is just like, whoa, what's going on, everyone? Whoa, what's going on? What's happening, everybody? What's up with the dog there? You got a new pet, Taric, or?
Something like that. It just
Ooh.
popped out of the forest. But maybe we should do something about it. I don't know what.
You know you can make the right call. You got it. You got it. And he's doing nothing. He's gonna sit back down.
Okay. Taric?
I guess I am just continuing to grapple.
Are you going to address him at all, or?
I mean, it's not doing damage, but is grappling like an aggressive move?
I mean, you were already grappling.
I think that's the other thing, right?
If you let him go and try to grapple again, it would definitely be basically attacking him.
Yeah. But like it feels like a pre-existing status, you know what I mean?
Sure.
Now it's more like, why are you holding on to me?
Yeah. Well, because I have to. Fonkin, we just need you to stay calm for the next. Oh, I don't know.
Sun's getting real low.
You stole it from me, Hannah.
I'm getting real low, big guy.
I mean, that is going to be a part of this campaign now that we have a friggin' werewolf.
So, Taric, are you doing anything, or just telling Fonkin to chill?
No, I'm just trying to convince him to stay chill.
And you're holding on to him?
Yeah, I'm going to continue to hold on to him.
Okay. Now that we're back around to Fonkin. Fonkin, you notice the knots Aravae tied are not very good.
It's not very good.
Currently, you're still very much in werewolf form, and you're like, what is going on? Why are they holding me? Why are they tying at me?
I think I'm going to lean in and sniff Taric.
Okay.
Like, check it out. Like, who is this? Like, what are you doing? What's up? Why are you smelling this way?
I guess, I don't know. I guess I smell like, I don't know, lumber a little bit.
You didn't smell like fear.
I don't think I smell like fear, actually. I mean, if there was any smell coming off of me, it'd be confusion. But I don't know if that has a specific smell.
I don't know.
Well, I mean, chill werewolf. What else do I do?
Yeah. Big chillin'.
Big chillin'. Okay. So, we'll break initiative for a moment.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys are going to try and do in the next 54 seconds?
Yes. I would like to walk up to Fonkin and start petting him.
Oh, awesome.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna try and like make the most soothing kind of cooing noises and general "who's a good boy, who's a good boy" noises that I can. My goal is to try and supplement my spell with the other things I have going and try to just fully bring him down from his state. I don't know if you want me to make a roll for this or what, but that is my goal.
Make me an animal handling check.
Animal handling, really?
You're so good though.
He's an animal.
He's
a wolf man.
human.
He's a wolf man, and you're petting him. Try to calm him
You
down.
treat him like an animal. You should do animal handling.
Yeah, you can do that.
You know what, guys? Doesn't matter. That was a natural 20.
Oh, come on!
Nice.
You don't hate him, Fonkin. Currently.
Fonkin doesn't.
Yeah, so I'm just going to continue to keep petting him and try to make friends with him. I'm going to take a little bit of some of the rations that I have in my bag and just kind of feed some to him. Just kind of try to be his best friend. And that'll be my whole turn. Or my whole thing.
That's your next minute, basically.
I will happily do that for the next minute. And I'll let everyone know. But technically, this will last for just under a minute. I'm trying to calm him down. I don't know what to do after this.
Is anybody else trying anything specific?
I am like ready to put him down if I have to. I am lining up a good shot, and I am just waiting for him to snap out of this calm state and start going savage again. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for him to see what happens. Yeah,
Taric,
Yeah,
are
I
you
feel
continuing to hold on to him?
I am.
Fonkin, are you trying to get out of his grasp?
If he tries, I don't know. Yeah, no. Anyways, sorry. Are you?
I'm not gonna be happy being held, even if I'm calm. So I feel like I would try to get out.
If I see that he's struggling to get out, I'm just going to kind of like try to whisper to Terry, like, just let him go. Let's see what happens. It'll be okay.
All right. I trust. I'm gonna trust.
Oh,
Laz.
the first time. The first time.
Baby steps.
Baby steps. I can't wait for this not to work out.
Yeah, me too. 100%. So excited.
All right. If
You
he
let him
tries to
go?
break out, then I think I let him go. Yeah.
I'm going to encourage, just like this, and just encourage Taric to also start petting him.
I do a little ear scritch because I think we have probably dogs back home, and we give them little scritches behind the ears.
Am I able to get out of these ropes at the same time too?
Yeah, as he like lets you go, you like pretty easily get out of this.
Do they just like fall off me?
Oh no.
Pretty much. It was a pretty low roll. Do you
was
move anywhere,
under.
Fonkin?
Dang it.
I'm just gonna stay there for the moment, just kind of looking at these people around me.
Yeah, and we're just giving you so much affection.
Mm-hmm.
Except for me looking menacingly
No.
feet away.
From a
Yep.
distance.
Ace just chilling in the background.
He's definitely fallen asleep again. He's absolutely fallen asleep again. Yeah.
Good to know, good to know.
Facing you, I think, so I wouldn't even see they're falling asleep. So funny.
So over the course of this minute of calm emotions, Fonkin, you calmed down. Your breathing, like, went from like ragged and like full strength, like gotta go, to more normal, like if you just finish running, basically. But as the minute comes to a close,
I give everyone a warning that, like, hey, it's gonna finish soon. It'll be okay. And I'm gonna try and keep rubbing his head and scritching underneath his chin.
okay. Fonkin, your breathing starts to get ragged again, and your eyes begin to dilate a bit more in the continuing moonlight. And despite your best efforts, guys,
No.
his emotions were not calmed for long.
Oh gosh.
Do I have a moment to do something?
You would know accurately when the spell is ending.
And I could feel that he's starting to get a little overwhelmed again.
Yes.
I'm going to cast Calm Emotions again. There's more people, so I'm gonna hit more people.
You're gonna hit everybody but Airic, basically.
Ah!
Gosh.
I'd like to do a circle to avoid.
You can
Laz would
avoid
him-
Ace and Airic if you put it like here, basically.
Laz would avoid himself more than anything.
That I don't know if you're pretty close to him. Let's
I
see.
can probably like if I drop it directly on him.
Does it affect yourself if you cast it on yourself?
It says anyone in that area.
Huh.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that is the size of the circle.
Then, just so it's not hitting Laz. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Because Ace is also now
Sleeping.
more alert. Well, he's less calm than he was. He's sleeping, but he's less calm
Yeah,
than
he
he
fell
was.
asleep though.
True.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm casting Calm Emotions again. And I'm going to drop one. I'm sorry, Tristan. I'm going to drop another Unsettling Words on you. As I just kind of continue to, your breathing gets more ragged and more like the snarling starts to happen again. I just like continue. This time I try to scratch your belly and just like, shh, good boy, good boy, good boy. And cast it. And then everyone has to make a DC 14 Charisma saving throw.
You guys are awfully comfortable with those claws.
Oh, damn it.
So, what's
I have to make
everyone's
a D6.
rolls?
I fail with a 6.
Tristan. What did you get? Sorry, Steffen?
17. I pass.
Okay. Tristan, take away 4 from yours.
Oh,
Yes, thank you, Gavin. That's super helpful, as always. But unfortunately, your spell fails.
oh no.
Yeah.
We can actually resolve this.
I got Deus Ex Machina. So,
Okay, so the moment I see that it failed on Fonkin, I drop the spell. So, Aravae, you don't even feel the effect really kick in properly.
Oh, good.
And I start to back away.
Is
That will
he?
provoke an
do I
attack of
see him
opportunity.
Yeah, I know, but I just need to... There's no way I'm staying close to him.
I was holding an attack in case he started to go feral again. Is that trigger?
He would attack Laz first. Because that would be him going feral.
Yeah, sure.
So if you want to pull an attack of opportunity on Laz, you can.
I think it's just... Yeah, it's my dex. Yeah,
Yeah, you have no
Not
armor
that-
on right now, so it's just 10 plus your
not that
dex.
my AC is that good anyway, so...
I got 13.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Okay.
Just so you know, guys, that is my first hit in combat.
Oh
Got
my
it.
goodness.
And it's
Wait,
done by a party
wait.
member.
Wait. I
Wow.
guess I would have called this before. No, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have stopped this. What am I talking about?
That's a great point. Are you going to impose disadvantage?
Okay, so
Would he?
no, the ally has to be within 5 feet. Wait, do you have a 10-foot range? What am I looking at here?
He
Well, I
moves
got-
away
I
and he
got opportunity.
swipes at him. So it does put Laz out of range. Because the triggering of an attack of opportunity is him moving out of range.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
In that moment, as I see the claw coming for me, it's just nope, and then try to like lean back, and I'm gonna cast silvery barbs with that.
No.
So Tristan, you're getting the full brunt of my. You can't touch this. I need you to roll another d20 and take the lower of the two.
Well, I rolled better the second time, so
Well, that sucks. So a small thread, like I would say, how do I describe this? Kind of operates from the bolo tie necklace that he has and goes through his hand and is pointed directly at you and tries to like pull at something and it doesn't work. But then he still grants advantage right to Taric next to him. The Taric, your next saving throw or attack roll or ability check has advantage.
Dope.
So hit me.
All right. Well, that's 6 damage.
Excellent.
And Chris, I still get the dual attack, right?
No, not an
No.
attack of opportunity.
No,
That's
that one?
multi-attack is just for your turn.
Okay. So that's my hit, and then I run directly away from him.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm away.
Okay. We're going to resume from the top of the initiative.
Excellent.
Oh boy.
Which means it's.
It's Fonkin Werewolf's turn.
Do I do my held attack?
Oh yeah, you get your held
Oh,
attack.
and I released the grapple.
You
Cool.
did.
Cool.
Uh,
Big fan.
it's just it's a 9 to hit.
It's gonna miss.
So it just goes whizzing past his head.
All right. Okay. So breaking out of this. I mean, in my head, this happened before Laz moved because that makes more sense. But I'm just gonna let out a big howl. I attack Laz. Now I'm attacking Taric.
Mhm. Cool.
Fuck's sake. I rolled a 1.
Let's
Yes.
Yeah.
All my dice are cursed today. What is this?
Because they don't want you hitting us.
Clearly. Well, I mean, I don't know, DM, does something bad happen, or do I just miss?
You just miss. You have your
Okay.
second attack though.
Yeah. Well, in my fury at missing Taric for the 100th time, I'm going to run over to the other guy who attacked me. Attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
That does
Double-
provoke
Double
from
so.
both of you.
Double
yes.
so.
Sure.
Okay. So my attack roll 2 is
Aravae, attack first.
Yeah, you leave your range first, Aravae.
Also Sentinel. We don't want to not take advantage of that.
Please, Sentinel. Sentinel, protect me.
Aravae doesn't want to stab him. That's the thing. So she's going to, she's going to try and grab onto his arm to prevent him from leaving, or to at least slow him down. And not to necessarily hold him to the spot, which he's willing to do, but mostly she'll drag her feet to trying to prevent him from getting anywhere fast. It's basically just trying to be a nuisance. I don't know what my role should be for this.
I don't. You're basically trying to grapple and then make yourself prone to hold him back.
I'm grappling. I'm trying to hold him back. I'm trying to be annoying. Cause she's 5'6". She's not big, and she's not overtly. She's not
you
Q3.
can't
She's
you
stronger
can't
than
grapple
regular.
as an opportunity attack. So you'd basically just try to swipe at him with your hands to maybe try to grab him, but it wouldn't be a grapple.
I don't understand. So I can't stop him. I can't grab him.
No, because you grapple, you need to use the attack action, which is not a attack of opportunity.
Really?
Yeah.
So
Otherwise,
there's
otherwise it'd be crazy. It would be Sentinel for free.
Yeah.
okay.
That's why Sentinel
Or-
exists.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you took Warcaster, so you can't cast a spell or anything
Okay,
else.
then
No,
your
she didn't.
opinion. She's gonna think she can grapple him, but she's just gonna piggyback him instead. Could I do that?
What did you roll?
What's my modifier that I can add to this?
I don't think you can really add anything to it.
It's an 18.
Good.
Okay,
I would
that's-
guess possibly Dex.
It's
if I
higher than
wanted
his
to.
AC, so you could sort of grab and like
catching
hold
her
onto
eye.
his tail, but like
I'm thinking,
like Fonkin,
yeah,
you're
should
still
we-
full speed ahead. So you're like pulling Aravae on the ground with you right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I imagine would happen.
Okay, so he leaves your range and you start dragging along with him, Taric.
Yeah, no, we're taking a big old attack of opportunity. Okay. What's your AC?
14.
What's last hit so far? Let's do all
You have
this.
You have advantage
I
because
do have advantage.
silvery bar.
Silver bars. Oh yeah, that's like 21.
Nice.
Which
And that-
means that you actually don't go anywhere because I have Sentinel.
Protect me, Captain.
Oh right, I have to do damage on this. Whoops.
I feel so bad for Tristan. He's just getting shut down at every opportunity.
The one time I get to do something interesting.
It's 5 damage.
Fonkin, you still have your other attack.
What?
You just can't move.
Uh-oh.
Well, Taric's pissing me off the most, so I'm going to attack him again.
I never would have guessed.
Okay, 14.
Does not hit. 18 AC.
Oh my god.
Just having a rough.
This is wild.
Mm-hmm.
It makes for some good finale. It's almost like
This is like my
something holding back.
50-20 that I've used, and I still can't roll well for any of this.
Well, yeah, it's like something in you is holding back a little bit.
Sure, yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah. A good interpretation.
Okay, so Laz, that means you're up.
Laz is running low. A lot of things on him. Not many have worked. I think it's just gotta be another Dissonant Whispers. Actually, you know what? No. Bane. We're gonna Bane. Tristan, can you make me a charisma saving throw again?
Four times, I got nat 20.
Hey.
Oh, dang. I'm really genuinely glad I didn't use my silvery barbs then. I mean, not my silvery barbs. My, what do you call it? Unsettling words. I am tempted to use silvery barbs, but I think I'm going to pass. So no Bane for you. So, as a bonus action... Hold on. Hey, look at that. Forgot about that feature. I can cast the silvery barbs for free once.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. I can just harass you with silvery barbs then. I think he's going to stay right where he is. And just kind of feel useless this turn. Yeah, there's nothing else he can do.
Okay. Aravae, you're on the ground from like trying to grab him.
I thought I was on his back.
Well, he stopped moving suddenly when Taric stopped him in his tracks, so you like...
Yeah, but I was piggybacking him.
Yeah, and then he stopped very abruptly.
Yeah, but when you're on a piggyback, you don't just, the person stops and you fall off.
I mean, you weren't really piggybacking him. It would imply that he was trying to help you.
18!
Yeah, you like you rolled high enough to like grab onto him, and as he started moving away.
Okay, well, I had an idea of what I wanted to do, but in order to do it, I need to be on his back, so...
What are you trying to do?
I'm gonna try to put him in a chokehold.
That would be a grapple.
Just sleep. Okay, well, that's what I would like to do now that I can do that, because it's my turn. So I now can grapple him.
Yeah. If you want to do that, you can. That's up to
Yes,
you.
I would like to. Thank you. Okay, what is that? Strength? Or what is it?
Athletics.
Okay. 16.
Not bad. Come on, Tristan.
What is with these dice? 7.
Oh my god.
Okay, Aravae
Well,
is
you
now
got me
grappling
in
you.
a chokehold. There you go.
I got him in a chokehold. I'm saying, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Okay. That's your turn?
I suppose it is. I am trying to put him to sleep.
Yeah, I don't think Aravae is particularly familiar with this technique. She's trying to, but again, that would be kind of like restraining, which is the grappler feat. So you're trying to get him in a chokehold to put him to sleep. That is currently what you're trying to do.
I am currently actively doing it, am I not? I'm confused because I was successful in my role.
You're successful to grapple him.
Trying to do.
Okay.
So
So are
you're
you
currently
telling me it's a
grappling.
whole other turn before I can do anything? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you use your action to grapple him. That's as far as you've gotten right now.
So I'm holding him then, like he can't move anywhere. I've grappled him.
Yes.
That's what you're saying.
Yes.
Alright, sure, whatever. That's it.
So Airic, that means you're up.
I, seeing quite the squabble over there, I am going to run 30 more feet away. Oh, I seem to not be able. Oh, wait. There it is.
Got the wrong thing selected.
I'm going to run over there, so I can be. If he tries to run at me, I'm gonna try to be out of range, and I'm going to throw 2 more side blades at him. First one.
Okay.
First one's a 19 to hit.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, that hits. Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm not used to being the person people attack.
17 psychic damage
Alright.
with the sneak attack. And the second one is 15 to hit.
Yep.
And that one, without the sneak attack, is 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
And that's what I'm doing. Because that was my action and bonus action.
Okay. Ace, you hear more shouting as you're drifting off to sleep.
He's gonna probably wake up, obviously, now that he's not palmed anymore. He'll get up, kind of see there's a new, commotion going on now. And I'm gonna move down to here and I'm just gonna I'm gonna yell out and just say like, just keep him there. And I'm gonna do a moonbeam that's just like, it's like centered like here kind of thing, so it just hits Tristan.
Okay. And it doesn't do anything right away, right?
Doesn't do anything right away, but on his turn he'll have to make a con saving throw. There you go. A con saving throw, and I believe he makes it at disadvantage because he's a shape changer. Yeah, it makes it at disadvantage. And if you fail, you revert back to your original form until you leave the moonbeam, and then you're not in your original form anymore. But that is my turn.
Okay. Taric.
We're gonna try for a sweet grapple.
He is already
Double
grappled.
grapple.
Oh wait,
Double
he's already grappled, right?
Yeah.
I wasn't here the last time there was a attack, so I guess I'm just attacking.
Okay. You can attack him.
Do I have advantage? Are we? Sorry, I wasn't really. What are we
You're not
looking at?
flanking
No.
right now, no.
All right, then if that's the case, I'm going to move around and flank.
That would move you into the moonbeam.
Oh, yes, that is correct. Okay, then yeah, I'm just going to attack. Yeah, that's like a
Oh,
dirty
muffin.
20.
It's
Dirty 20 hits.
10 damage. But no silver blade or anything, so I don't know what that means.
You like make a slash on him, and like basically as you rake across him, like you see the wound close up behind your sword, basically. You do anything else?
We need to learn our lesson. Get some silver weapons.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Sorry, Taric.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
I want to attack, and no bonus actions. So
Okay, so Fonkin, you're up.
I think the con. Right?
Yeah, you got to make a con saving throw.
Yeah.
DC 14.
Best rolls, I think still.
What is it?
That's a 12.
Oh, okay.
Good. Good.
Unfortunately,
Okay,
it doesn't pass.
You take 2d10 radiant damage from that.
oh my gosh.
Sorry, hold up. I'm really sorry. For whatever reason, I did the math wrong. I saw my saving throw and I thought it was minus that number. Not. This is like the dumbest thing I've ever done. But there you go. Because I rolled a 15. That was the lowest number I got.
You rolled 2 and got a 15?
That was the lowest number I got.
Wow.
Then you beat it, yeah.
So I'm fine.
So you take half
Yeah.
damage.
Well, I guess, why did I do that?
So
That's
it's
so
half
dumb.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Before that happens, I'm gonna.
Can you leave me alone?
Nope, absolutely not. I'm just gonna shout out at him again. Down, boy, down. And silvery barbs. So roll another d20 and take the lowest.
Okay, well, there you go. I got a 13.
Did that save?
Including your con mod?
Including my con mod.
Did we get it?
DC 14, so...
Oh, Tristan, I feel bad, but also I feel great.
I hate you so much, Gavin.
In the same moment that he kind of, that blue string of like wispy energy goes around Fonkin's neck, I just kind of yank, and something comes out, and then I immediately throw the same string right at Aravae. So advantage on your next saving throw, ability check, attack roll, whatever.
Okay.
It is 11 radiant damage, and you revert back to Fonkin form while you're in the moonbeam.
Ace is correct. So you guys see like Fonkin's fur like burn in a few places, and he like fairly quickly like shrinks into Fonkin size with Aravae grappling him.
Excellent.
So So that was the beginning of your turn, Fonkin.
So I'm just myself. I have control again of myself.
You are currently Fonkin, standing in a
Am I
beam
s-
of moonbeamness.
Am I still being grappled?
You are still being grappled.
Okay, well I want to break out of the grapple.
Okay.
Now, like, Hannah's like choking me above the ground.
Yeah, so Aravae, like, he turns back into Fonkin as you're grappling him.
Suddenly turning back into Fonkin, then I imagine I'm falling because he's 6 foot. Aravae is 5'6", right? So that's that would make sense for her to actually lose her grip.
So you let go?
Yeah, I would. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Fonkin, you turn back into gnome form, and Aravae, like, falls and, like, kind of stumbles and drops you. You're still standing in a beam of light.
Well, I'm going. I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
And
Are you though?
He's currently Fonkin.
you're saying it here, okay? This is me. This is me. I'm saying this.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Can I pass through a player square?
You definitely can.
Okay, cool. So, there we go. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are 5, 5, 6, yeah. Well, so, 1, 2. I'm still losing track here. Okay, hold on. Sorry. I'm not having a good day. 1.
He gone.
You guys see Fonkin running off into the forest.
Aravae and Terry, you're not taking any swipes at him or anything?
Well, I mean, we can't grapple on a.
No, but if I see him going into the forest, I'm gonna, like. The problem is I can't grapple him like to try and stop him without hitting him.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Well, there's non-lethal damage
Can
With a
you
sword?
Like what?
with anything.
Yeah, the
You
planet
can
Yeah.
sword.
declare that you're trying to hit someone and not actually kill them.
Yeah.
I'm not. No, he looks like Fonkin. I wouldn't even.
If the DM rules that I can call like essentially non-damage to complete an attack, like let's say I want to hit him with the blunt end of the sword or just like get in his way, like essentially I'm just trying to trigger the sentinel feat without doing damage to him.
I don't think that's ever come. I can't think of anybody who's ever done an attack of opportunity non-lethally.
So is that it's your call.
I'd say no,
Okay.
because you'd have to like try and whack him with like the butt of your sword, versus like the length of your sword.
Yeah, like if that'd be an more. Okay. All right, that's fine. Then I think I just let him go.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to call initiative. Falcon, do you continue running?
Aravae
Yeah.
has him
Yeah, I'm
hunters
going.
marked and will chase after him.
How long does Hunter's
Yeah,
Mark
I'm-
last?
Yeah.
Like a
Is
long
it
time.
an hour or something?
Yeah, 1 hour.
Okay. So
I
Falcon,
am
And she's
getting
immediately
chased.
chasing after him. Like instead of if initiative goes outright at that point, then she's on his tail like immediately instead of a reaction to attack him. She's just chasing after him.
Yeah. I think I'm just following after. And, like, we technically have a higher speed, right?
Not necessarily, but she's also, well, let's see. Yeah.
How will you do?
Is Misty,
If he's a
Misty
gnome,
Step
you
a
would.
second? Is Misty Step a second level spell? I'm just curious.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'll continue. I'll just run after him
Yeah.
because yes.
If he's in gnome form, you would have a higher speed.
Well, and I'm dashing, so.
Yeah. So, you guys
He's
start
dashing
chasing
too.
after Fonkin, and as he runs away from the moonbeam and away from you guys, with the moonlight
He
still
turns back.
blazing over, he does turn back
Oh,
into
gosh.
either a werewolf or a wolf.
Oh. Okay.
As I was giving chase, I just stopped just quick enough to grab like a flaming stick to use as a torch in the fire, and then kept
Oh,
running.
yeah. That's going to be a problem. Okay. I continue.
So I'm running with a torch.
Okay. But Fonkin, at this point, you are faster than the rest of them. Because wolves are pretty fast.
Is he a regular wolf?
Yeah, it's just gonna be wolf form.
But you're running away now.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys chase after him for a bit. If he keeps running, he is slowly outdistancing you.
Can't do anything about that, though.
Yeah.
Do we need to chase him?
I guess I don't really have a choice.
Oh, goodness. Why are there 2 chases and 2 nights? Let's keep going. Aravae, you
I
put
can track
something.
him for an hour, so I can keep going, but he is getting farther.
Let's keep going, and then we can track him by hand after that.
Okay. She'll continue tracking him.
Okay. You can keep on his trail for the hour that you have Hunter's Mark up. You do continue to get further and further away. Over the course of an hour, he is quite far away from you now.
Is he just straight shooting it?
Like, he's not stopping, is that what you're saying? Is he's just not stopping for a whole hour?
Fonkin?
Yeah, I mean, I think wolves have pretty good hearing, so knowing that you guys are following, he's gonna keep going.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I think like 15 minutes in, Laz is like, I don't think we're gonna get him. I think he'll come back when he's not like this.
Oh, goodness. Laz might be right, but I don't want to leave a man behind. Especially when he's...
I mean, we don't have to leave him behind. Maybe we just go after him tomorrow when there's not something in the sky that's making him transform.
No. Fine.
Which is it?
Let's stay. There's no hope in chasing after him tonight. You can catch up with him in the morning.
All right.
Oh.
We should maybe take extra watch in case he comes back and wants a second try.
Laz's exasperatedly giant dramatic sigh and offers. I suppose I can watch. My sleep is ruined anyways. I'll take the rest of I'll take a watch afterwards. I think because we hadn't even switched over to the second watch yet, have we?
Well, that's
No.
what I'm thinking is why not the second watch just take up?
Oh, right, I forgot about that. Excellent.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, then I'm gonna go straight back to bed.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, you guys stop giving chase, head back. Try to lay down now with the lack of Fonkin around, and continue your watches and continue into the evening and the morning. Who's keeping watch right now?
Sorry, you don't see
Yeah.
images. We're raising our hands.
Ace is and Laz is, or
Aravae.
Aravae? Okay.
Face of A.
It's stop it.
Okay. The two of you are keeping watch right now. It is quieted down. The moon is still out. The rest of your companions are sleeping.
Maybe an hour or so before dawn. I'm going to be doing this stealthily, so I guess I better. But I'm going to.
Yeah.
Sorry. Oh, okay. I'm just going to approach the camp. I got Nate, so who's ever on watch might notice.
It's actually below Laz's passive perception. Barely.
Well, I'm gonna kind of approach the edge of the camp, and I'm just gonna lay down against one of the trees as Fonkin. So.
Oh, so Fonkin's back, not the wolf.
Yeah, this is like getting into dawn, so the moon has passed largely at this point. Aravae and Ace, you both would notice that. Even Laz, you would, actually, because he rolled really poorly.
Laz would not care. Laz is asleep. He's going to know that something's happening and choose to stay asleep.
Makes sense. Okay. So, watchers, you see Fonkin thinking he's stealthy, kind of sneak in near a bush and lay down. Do you do anything?
Out in the morning. He probably
Aravae?
just wants to sleep. So.
Yeah, no, Aravae just leaves him be.
Okay.
I would like to do something kind of dangerous.
Love it.
Okay.
I would like to sit down, like against a tree or something, and I would like to pull out the book and attempt to commune with the book.
Oh.
Hey.
Does Aravae see this happening?
This is gonna go great.
Mm-hmm.
Ace, what you doing there?
Well, I figure can't talk to my god right now. Losing a bunch of my powers, and there's been some weird stuff going on. I kind of want to know what the hell the book wants and why it's being kind of a dick.
I mean, I don't think that's a good idea.
I'll be fine. I'll be alright.
No, Ace, and she walks up.
No.
This is a bad idea. The bad idea. You're literally giving the book what it probably wants.
What do I have to lose? What do I gotta lose?
You'll lose it, and then you'll be like, "Oh, that's what I had to lose."
I'll lose what?
When it happens, you'll know.
I can't use my channel divinities anymore. I can't use my night vision anymore. My god doesn't talk to me. I can't use my initiative stuff anymore.
Yeah, but you have.
Pretty soon, I'm gonna lose.
You're alive, though.
spells.
Like, what if it wants to brainwash you into being its minion, and you can't even do anything?
It did some weird stuff against the zombies. I started having some weird energy coming out of me.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I just I tried to grab my sword because it was stuck in the zombies, and then a big blast came out of my hand that was all like dark, and I'd never done that before.
Was it a good thing or a bad thing? It was a bad thing.
Particularly
So,
evil.
when do you think that was from the book?
Well, that's what I would like to find out.
So you
So
want to go to the thing that was? It's a that
there's
was
no way it can hurt me any more than it already has.
um that you know
I would
of.
love to take that chance. I would
I
love to
would
take that
like
chance.
you to not take that chance.
I just gotta know. I have to.
We're
I have
almost
to know.
almost to that place that we've been trying to get to. We're almost there. Why don't we just slow it down and wait till we get there? And now she's gonna try to grab the book.
I'm very insistent not letting her touch the book.
She's very speedy.
Okay, you're trying to grab the book
Ow.
from his hands.
Yes.
That would be, I suppose, a contested grapple then, because Ace wants to hold on to it.
That's super fair.
I can use acrobatics, right?
You can use
Oh,
acrobatics. Aravae cannot.
What can I use?
Athletics.
Okay. Did you roll a 1?
You're not beating me, I can tell you
No,
that.
probably not, because I have a total 4.
Okay, I have a 22.
Okay.
You don't even get a hand on it, Aravae.
Ah.
As she reaches for the book, this is going to be very mean. As she reaches for the book, lift it up like that other hand, I'm going to point towards her sacred flame. Like, just have it ready. Don't touch the book.
She's definitely going to be taken aback by that. And I won't touch the book if you don't commune with it or whatever you called it.
His hands down. Okay. Just don't touch the book.
So we have a deal. You're not going to let it get more inside of your head than it already is.
Listen, if I go to sleep tomorrow night and I have another nightmare, and the opportunity presents itself for me to talk with whatever's in the nightmares, I'm gonna talk to it.
While
But
you're
I'm
in
not
the
gonna go out of my
nightmare.
way. I'm not gonna go out of my way and try to open a communication with it.
Okay. That sounds fair.
Great.
I'm sorry that this is all happening, Ace.
Well, if everything
But
works out at the temple, then it's almost over. So
I guarantee that whether you realize it or not, you do have more to lose than you give yourself credit for.
hard to believe that every day, but I appreciate it. I think we're good. I think that's good for the watch, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Morning time.
You guys get to morning, and as the 5 of you who camped relatively close to each other rise, you look around for Fonkin. Fonkin, do you reveal yourself? No? Okay. So, Aravae and Ace, you remember he did come back if you're going to look around for him.
Think that we're just gonna have a little bit of a relaxed breakfast this morning, and I'll just try and get onto the same page. So she's gonna wait for everybody to wake up before she were to go get Fonkin.
Okay.
As I'm kind of getting up, I guess I just kind of ask to whoever was on watch. It's like, did he come back?
Yeah, he's nearby.
Is he
He
okay?
came early this morning. I'm not sure, but I think He came back, but he didn't reveal himself. We just wanted to give him some space. But once everybody else wakes up, I think that we'll likely have a discussion.
See himself?
Yeah, he's not a were creature anymore.
All right.
That was a full rest, a long rest, right?
Yes.
DM? Okay.
Yeah.
Excellent.
equated to a
Spells
long
back.
rest.
Everything back.
Yes, you guys are
Laz will slowly
healed and
wake
refreshed.
up.
Yep, didn't take any damage. Gang.
What's that like? I was the only one that took damage the entire time, guys.
While people are eating around the campfire, Aravae is going to ask Taric if she can quietly speak with him, and she's going to, I think, disguise in the way of, "Hey, Taric, can you come with me to go get Fonkin?"
Absolutely. Oh, let's go get him.
And as soon as they're out of earshot, she is going to say, I'm worried about Ace. I mean, obviously that makes sense because like of all the things that have been going on, and then the whole book thing, and then obviously that makes sense. But I mean, I think you need to keep an eye on him too. There needs to be people watching his back, and I think that also means specifically almost to keep him safe from himself in a way, I guess.
What brought this on? Why are
He went to try and sit down and guess like connect with the book, like on a spiritual level, I guess. And I tried to grab the book from him and to stop him, and I mean, I could see that being upsetting, but I wasn't expecting him to I don't know, he brought up his magic when I did that. I'm just...
Listen, I think you're right. I think you're right to be worried about him. I don't trust that book. I can throw it pretty far, and I would trust it a lot shorter than I could throw it, if that makes any sense. But he's also defensive, and he's lost something that he cares deeply about, so that makes him desperate. So keep that in mind when you're talking to him and engaging with him.
No, that's not it, Taric. I think the book is getting to him, and I think it's to be expected.
Maybe.
I think that it has more to do with, I don't want the book to consume him.
I don't either. I'll keep an eye on him.
That's all. I don't want him to fall into that trap. And
Keep an eye on him.
Just letting you know because, I mean, obviously, you're like a brother to him. That's all.
I appreciate it. Now, where is Fonkin?
Over there.
All right.
She points to the door.
As you guys go to get him, let's take a quick break. Okay. We left Aravae and Taric off going to fetch Fonkin. So you guys head over to where Fonkin was sleeping.
Mhm.
Fonkin, you're probably asleep from the escapades of the night.
Yeah, definitely. What do you
Does
guys?
Fonkin get a long rest?
Fonkin really didn't do much, so it doesn't really matter if I get a long rest or not.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, that's
Well,
true.
you got hurt. At least I assume.
Yeah, you guys did some magic damage to him.
Yeah.
So, physically he looks fine.
Probably has
At
a
a
ripping
glance.
headache, though.
So you guys try to wake him up?
Well, the last time I did it, he
definitely
turned in.
like super cautious about it, and she's just kind of letting Taric take the lead on this one.
I was about to say that the last time I tried to wake him up, he turned into a werewolf, so maybe you take a turn.
And yeah, okay. All right. So she approaches Fonkin and kneels beside him and is just kind of assessing him. Like, does he have any wounds? Is he looking okay?
He has no wounds other than
Okay.
the shoulder bite that you had been treating. It
Oh,
appears
he
to
still
have
has
have
that.
returned, but it looks to be like scabbing over.
Like, it's finally
Oh.
healing. Okay.
It's scabbing.
She's going to awkwardly like grab onto his top lip and just kind of look to see if he has fangs.
Upon feeling that, I'm just gonna kind of like do like a little jump and just kind of pull myself away from you.
Oh, Fonkin, hey, hi. How are you feeling?
I'm just looking off into space and not really responding.
You did notice, Aravae, his teeth were smooth.
Well, I think this is Fonkin.
Oh.
And he's awake. So,
We are going to a church, so I'm sure
I'll be right back.
they can deal with whatever this is there. Funkin, how are you? Are you doing all right? What happened? What do you remember of last night?
I still stare into space and I don't respond.
Are you still interested in coming with us?
No response.
Nothing? Okay. Well, I can't speak for the rest of the group, but I'll say that you have a spot with us at least until we make it to the uh, the Temple of Enlightenment. After that, your journey is your own. You're welcome to stay, but I'd love for you to join us at least until then, just to figure it out and we get closer to the gods. And I think I walk away at that point.
Aravae, what do you do?
Sorry, I only just caught the tail end of that conversation. So,
Yeah. He was non-responsive when I asked, like, are you okay? What do you remember? Nothing. And I said, we're headed to the Temple of Enlightenment. You're welcome to join us, and you have a spot with us, at least from me until then. And then
He also
didn't
didn't respond
respond,
to
so
that.
yeah,
gotcha. And then you walk away?
I walked away. Yeah.
Okay. Aravae is going to look down at Fonkin and just feel really sad for him. And she's going to let's see, I don't know how this is going to go. She's going to give him a big hug. And she's going to say, I would really like it if you continued to come with us. Also, do you have a bird going on in your room there, Tristan?
Yeah, clearly my mic's picking up the birds outside. This is weird.
That's cool.
Which is actually kind of fitting. I mean, I still don't respond, but I'm not like moving away from you or doing anything particularly negative.
Accepting the hug, that's good.
Yeah.
Okay, so then if that's the case, she's just kind of gonna slowly stand up And she's just going to reach her hand out to him and just say, you don't have to talk. If you want, you can just hold my hand and we can just go back to camp.
I let you like pull me up, like help me stand up. But then I'm just gonna kind of stand there and kind of wait for you to do something.
Still holding hands?
No, I think I would let go of the hand, but I would
Okay.
be there.
She's going to start walking towards the camp, and then she's going to look over her shoulder. Is Fonkin following?
About 10 feet behind.
You are following, though.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so we walk to camp.
Okay, so Taric reaches first, obviously, and then shortly after, Aravae with Fonkin trailing behind her in Fonkin form.
I am just going to break the ice here and say we need to get to this temple, like, today.
Agreed.
You said we're about 2 days out, Chris?
Yeah.
You're about 2.5 days
no.
out as of
Are we
yesterday
2.5
morning. So
Okay, good.
you're a day and a half roughly. You could probably do it if you pushed, but it could get dangerous.
I think we should push through. We've been trying to get to this place for so long, and clearly we have more than one of us who are really, I think, suffering longer than they need to. So,
Just as a point, won't Fonkin stay Fonkin for another month or so?
I'm not sure what the whole effects are or how this curse works, but I'd rather get there sooner than later to find
Fair
out.
enough.
And I think also just for Ace's sake, we need to get there.
Agreed.
Is everyone okay if we just push through?
Sure.
And poor good buddy.
Then a long day of travel is before you guys.
Couple things.
Yep.
I'm going to go up to Fonkin. Hey, Fonk, you look pretty tired, hey?
I don't respond.
No, I am asking you, Tristan, does he look tired?
Oh, okay, that was not clear. Yeah, I would definitely look pretty tired.
So I'm going to go up to Fonkin. Hey, buddy. No response, I'm assuming?
Yeah, no.
Do you want to sleep for a bit?
Still no response.
I'm going to just like kind of try to make, I'll go in front of him and walk behind him, walk backwards and try to like make eye contact. Just a yes or a no, buddy. Nod your head or shake your head. Do you want to sleep?
I would run ahead of you.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. That's an answer, I guess. Les drops it. And that'll be it.
On the way, Aravae will, I'm not going to RP this, but she's going to strike up a conversation with Laz and hopefully talk about mushrooms some more, because he's her mushroom buddy as far as she's concerned, and she's completely innocent to what that means.
Laz tries to be interested. Probably doesn't retain very much.
Oh, no, probably not.
While Aravae is babbling on about mushrooms, Laz, you hear a voice in your head all of a sudden.
No.
What?
And you
Give
hear,
me 1 second here.
Wait.
I have to put my
Laz,
other
hurry,
phone in
here's a
properly.
voice.
Laz hears a voice, yes.
Does the sword
Here's a
also appear in his hand?
Nope.
Go ahead.
And you hear, Laz, this is Grybonius. I have uncovered a shred of information. The book your friend carries is called The Tome of Cathandrax. My research continues.
Excuse me.
That is
Laz kinda
sending,
just-
so you have the opportunity to respond
Yeah.
with up to 25 words.
Laz kind of freezes in place. Hello? What is this? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Laz?
And that's all that he sends.
You get no response.
I just heard a voice in my head that it claimed to be Crybonius.
Oh,
Oh,
are you sure?
It did sound like Crybonius.
It sounded like him.
I take notice.
What did he
Ace?
say?
Hmm?
What did he say?
He Crybonius, or someone that was claimed to be Crybonius, talked in my head just a second ago, claimed that he found something about your book.
what did
He
he
called it the Book of Cataracts.
Oh, where's my
I'm
mind?
gonna write that down.
I'm writing down the Temple of Cathandrax, and you can fight
The
me.
Book of Cataracts.
It sounded, which is weird because I didn't think this had much to do with vision. But I guess if it took away some of your dark vision, I guess that makes sense.
Oh, that does make sense.
Anyways,
What's up?
Oh dear.
wrong person descending. That's
Oh
it.
boy.
Hey,
So mad. So infinitely mad.
Oh, man. So you guys continue on for the afternoon. Laz, you actually get another message later. Same voice.
Yep.
My apologies. Perhaps my message was not clear. From what I received from you, it is called the Tome of Cathandrax. And then he doesn't have any more words to say. But you can still respond.
Oh, gotcha. Mm-hmm. So, Cathandrax, not Cataracts. Okay, good. Thank you. That's it.
gosh.
Is someone counting these, or
That was under 25. Again, no
Ace.
response.
Ace,
Yep.
Crybonius got it wrong the first time. It's Cathandrax, not Cataracts.
Good to know. Good to know.
For those of you who have written it down, I guarantee none of you spelled it right. So I will give you the
Wrote
spelling.
it phonetically.
Yep, I also did.
So the spelling is K''.
Yeah, no, I'm already wrong.
Thandраx.
Nice.
I got the Thandrax right.
Yeah, I figured you'd get most of it right, but no one would. No, you can't phonetically get an apostrophe. So you guys are pushing into forced march then?
Oh
Try
yeah.
and make it there?
Bird
I think-
driven.
Because we're, like, what, half a day away?
Yeah, you could probably push and get there, but you're going to be making some rolls. So, let's do that. You guys push onwards. I need everybody to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
On save.
This is not a strength of mine, strength of
By having
mine, strength of mine.
Are you? Nope, we're using lucky on that bad boy.
Ah, you are. Oh shoot.
I'm
That's
so
bad.
mad.
Is it better or worse or the
It's
same?
much worse. It went 4-1.
Ooh.
Ew.
So
Go with
big.
the 4.
Yeah, no, yeah, I'm gonna.
Was mine affected at all by having a horse?
That's actually a good point.
First one you don't need to make.
Okay.
Horse might need to though.
How
I
many
have a
hours?
total of 16.
Okay.
How many hours of this are we going to be doing? Another 4 hours?
It would be about 4 hours, yeah.
Okay.
So there'd be 3 more rolls after this one.
Oh, good.
Goodness. Okay.
So what's the threshold?
So, Ace, what was yours?
17.
Pass. Airic, you're good for that one. Aravae,
16.
16. Fonkin,
Got a 22.
Whoa, you're good.
I'm so mad.
Taric, you got like a 7
Me?
or a 4 or something.
I got a big old 9.
9. Ooh. Laz.
11.
Okay, so Laz just makes it.
Ooh.
Good.
Taric, you gain a level of exhaustion,
Woo!
and the rest of you are good.
Exhaustion levels are no joke, guys.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
not at
aware.
all. They're good to avoid.
Yeah. This is worth it, though.
So you guys keep pushing.
We're so close.
Okay, but here's the thing. Out of game,
Mm-hmm.
if a few of us fail a few more of these, it takes a full long rest to get rid of 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay, that's
So right
fair.
now it takes Taric 1 long rest to get rid of that. If he takes another, it's 2 full long rests. So that means he is half speed. No, not half speed. He is disadvantaged for all ability checks, I think,
Yeah.
for
Yeah, that's right.
an entire day.
I know what that's like.
But we're also arriving at a temple after this.
Yeah,
right?
but we're talking about days of recovery. So if we just make camp really quick right now and we speed on through and we can just be there in the morning, that might save us.
I don't think. Yeah, Taric.
What
Like
would Taric
we
do?
can.
Is Taric like, no, let's keep going? Because if
Taric
so,
wants to push through the night.
then we're
because
gonna
basically-
push through.
I think it's good, to resolve this in character, because Laz wouldn't think about it, but
Well, Taric's the only one that's
throw that out
felt the
there.
effects of pushing on.
Yeah,
Everyone else is like, I feel pretty good.
and that was a pretty
Go!
big roll. Let's push it.
We're so close. We're very driven. Do we have
Okay.
to roll
And
again?
listen, we won't die from this.
It's true.
Famous last words.
Famous last words.
Yeah, so you guys push
What's
on
worse
again. I
than
need you
that?
to make another roll.
Ah, shit.
I have to roll now.
Yeah.
Does it count?
Ooh.
Ace?
Like you.
3.
Ooh, Ace fails.
There it is.
Airic?
7.
Airic fails. Aravae?
4.
Aravae fails. Fonkin?
You guys have no idea how mad I am. I got a nat 20
Nice.
for a total of
Oh, brutal.
for a total of like 23. Like, you kidding me? I worked so hard trying to do good in this fight, and now I'm getting all these rolls for exhaustion.
Huh?
Yeah. So Fonkin, you succeed. Taric?
Oh, good.
Taric?
Big old 10.
Taric, you fail.
Oh, is it really?
I think the DC
Was that
goes
with
up.
lucky?
No, that was not with lucky.
You can. 10
Yeah.
will fail. For reference, 10 would fail even the first roll.
I rolled another 5.
Oh, right.
Okay, so
Roll.
Taric, you still fail.
Yep, so I'm at 2 points of exhaustion.
And Laz?
I got another 11.
11 fails.
Somehow the highest. Yeah, I figured
11
it was.
fails?
Hey, how am I okay?
Lame.
Okay, so currently everybody but Fonkin and Laz has a level of exhaustion, and Taric has 2. So Taric, your
Yay.
speed is now halved, so you cannot travel at that pace. You are
Oh,
too
God.
tired
Do
to
you
even
wanna
push
take
on
a
like that.
rest? Do you want to take a rest, or should I ask Airic if you can borrow his horse or ride with him on the horse?
I might need to.
Are you sure you want to keep going?
We need to keep going.
Okay.
I'll catch up.
Guys, we can rest. It's not, it's not the end of the world.
How
I think
far?
we should rest. I think everyone's
Yeah, but
looking
Ace,
tired.
what if you have another dream?
That's not a huge deal. I'm used to them at this point.
Are you sure?
I've gotten pretty used to them at this point.
Okay.
Let's take a rest. Come in the morning. Taric, try to, sleep off your exhaustion, so to speak, and
Would
get ready in the morning.
DM,
Yes.
would taking a short rest mitigate some of these effects? Like, not get rid of it, but if we tried to take like an hour-long rest and then continue on, would we be able to skip or lower the DC of one of the Constitution checks?
No, it's any additional travel time beyond 8 hours. Even
Okay.
with rest, you've still spent 10 hours pushing yourselves the distance. And you have
Yeah, I think
covered
that's fair.
38 miles.
I think it's wise to just sleep. So we're sleeping?
If
Yeah.
everyone
We're
else
tired.
wants to sleep, then we can sleep.
Yeah, Taric, you're like close to passing out.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've got infinite energy.
That's what I thought.
I'm with the group, so whatever y'all decide is what I'm doing.
Let's rest here. Maybe Taric, you don't keep watch.
All right.
Guys, every single one of us has to make a perception check with disadvantage, except for Fonkin,
Correct.
Mhm.
So
who should be more exhausted because he was up all night. I don't know.
But I'm amazing.
You are amazing. I mean, that natural 20 just saved you from all exhaustion, so you're fine. All right, yeah, let's do a rest then.
I'll keep watch for one of them.
I stand beside Aravae.
Perfect.
Okay.
Fonkin and I will keep watch.
Is there anything you guys want to do on watches?
We're just gonna be diligent as far as I can think, and everybody just wants to get Fonkin and Ace to the temple.
Okay. Well, you finally have a quiet night.
Good.
So nothing happens. First time in a while, it feels like, for you guys. So you manage to wake up. Everyone clears a level of exhaustion, which leaves Taric at the first level.
Okay.
Everyone else feels pretty good at this point. And it is not far to go.
Let's go. Let's do this. We're so close, guys.
Take me to church.
Nice.
That's
Yes,
funny.
let's go. Let's finish this off. We're almost there. Terry, how you doing, buddy?
Doing great. Feeling much better than yesterday.
Insight check. That's a 16.
Okay, I'm gonna roll either perception or
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
Deception.
Have fun doing it at disadvantage.
oh, you're right. Okay, that's a big old 3. You can tell that he's tired, but he's not lying. Like,
It's true. He did say he was better than yesterday, which is
better
a true
than yesterday,
statement.
which is he's not. He is definitely intentionally looking on the bright side to make this move as quick as possible. Like,
Yeah.
he does not want to slow down the group in any way.
Can I offer you just a little massage first thing? And then the unseen servant will just kind of poke him in the back.
No,
'Cause
that
I still...
that would be ridiculous. Oh, wait, do you actually give him a massage, or is it just like a pokey little?
No, the unseen servant is just making him aware of him there. My unseen servant gives me a gentle massage every morning.
Fine, do it, whatever. I'm not sure.
Okay, just give me 1
Oh,
second, real
yeah.
quick here. I'm going to recast it ritually, so I get the full. What is it? 10 minutes? Hour? Hour. So I get the full hour out of it, and then as we travel, Taric gets an hour-long, just kind of gentle
Nice.
massage.
Nice.
He is all about it.
Yeah.
Feeling
You
it.
do it
Now, do you
every
show
day.
that visibly, or
Yeah,
are
I
you
think
begrudging it?
he does. I think I don't know if you've ever had a massage when you're like physically exhausted, but there is like no way to not show it. Like it is a whole different experience.
Lad
So yeah.
is thoroughly pleased with himself.
Alright.
Excellent. Let's do the travel.
Let's get there.
It is not a very long travel.
Ah!
You guys pushed pretty hard yesterday, so you got a good distance. So after only a few hours, there's a break near the end of the tree line where you see a road that curves westward around towards the foothills of the mountains that you are now very much in between. And after a short little walk longer, you see, as you come around a corner, a sizable temple, not built into the rock of the mountain, but very much like nestled into the mountain. Like it kind of looks like it was meant to be here in a way. It looks very natural, but it is not carved out of the mountainside. So you head there,
Uh-huh.
and you get to the Temple of Enlightenment.
What's this? Ooh.
And there it is. So,
Oh.
Everybody's gonna walk in first and be like, "Hello, we need some help, please."
Is the door wide open? Or
the doors
unlocked, or-
are closed, but they give immediately. They're not locked.
Okay. Excellent.
Okay. Aravae, you walk in and ask for help.
Hello, we need some help, please.
Okay. On the far end of the temple, you see a man, fairly tall, who like perks up as he hears you and walks forwards down the stairs and into this hallway area. And, yes, hello.
Yes, hi,
Welcome
we've come.
to the Temple
away.
of Enlightenment.
Thank you. Is there, there's someone here by the name of, I don't know. I know he's like,
Wow.
Raoul.
that's the one.
Thrall.
Is
Yes,
Are they
you're
here?
looking for Thrall.
urgently.
He is currently meditating. I cannot interrupt his meditation. It's
I don't mind interrupting it. You can just point me in the direction. They could do that for
how
you.
can I explain this? If you interrupt his meditation, he doesn't really have control over his body. It protects him. It will attack you.
Oh.
Okay, so how long is he meditating for?
He meditates every morning. He shouldn't be too long. Can I help you in the meantime? What brings you to the Temple of Enlightenment? He's like walked forward to kind of greet the group.
What's your role here exactly?
Oh, I am the temple keeper. I watch over when Thraul is not around or otherwise unavailable, and I perform whatever rituals I can. What do you need?
Well,
And he's like looking at the group like, are any of you injured? Do you need healing? Can I do anything to ease any discomfort right now?
Well, this guy, and I'll point right to Taric, he's like really tired right now. Is there anything you can do for him?
He comes and comes to take a look at you, Taric, and
I did
he's
my
like,
best
okay.
already. He gave him a massage.
Yeah, he's like examining. I don't. I mean, you look tired, but okay. I don't think I can necessarily do anything to cure your tiredness. If I could, we probably would never sleep, which would be interesting.
That sounds great.
But you are welcome to rest here if you need.
I very well might do that in just a while.
Sorry, a
Well,
little louder, Taric.
yeah.
I very well might do that in just a little while, but we really need help with our friend here with the big elephant man.
We really, really
Yes.
need to speak to him. Badly.
Oh, also, what can you do for lycanthropy?
Lycanthropy?
Lycanthropy.
I can attempt to remove it, and we can. We can see how that goes. Some strains
does
of
that mean,
lycanthropy
see
are
how
more
it goes?
powerful than I have power to
Oh,
remove,
that's-
but I can
I,
certainly try.
We already tried that once, and it didn't seem to take.
Do you know what was tried?
I know that they tried to remove it.
Magically, I'm assuming, with a spell?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. It was very likely a spell, remove curse. That is the common spell to use against lycanthropy.
That seems to make sense.
And it
is
didn't
also-
work, you said.
Well, we may have had an incident.
Yeah, most assuredly not.
An incident? Is everybody safe?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I took a little bit of a hit, but I've shaken it off. It's okay. Anything for my friends, you know.
Sorry, so which one of you is cursed, then?
Depends on
Well,
what curse you're referencing.
Yeah, we have
But-
two. We have two for all of us that we know of.
That's
Two
fair.
of you are cursed. Oh, dear.
Differently, I think.
Oh, all right. Well, you've certainly come to the right place. Raoul is probably one of the masters of curse breaking that I know.
Where is he exactly? Did you say he was?
He is in his private chambers meditating.
Okay, which was where again?
Like I mentioned, for your safety, I cannot let you interrupt his meditation.
Aravae,
He
it's fine.
should not be
It's
long.
fine.
If there's anything I can do for you, I am at your service. If you would like to venture around and read any of the books that are here, or sit at any of the shrines to any of the gods, the Temple of Enlightenment is open to those who are not here hostilely.
What shrines exactly are here?
There are many. Any god who is not associated with an evil side, there would be a shrine of some kind to them here. Is there a god you seek?
Yeah, you mind pointing me in the direction of the shrine to Saloon?
Saloon, yes. Saloon would be on the lower level. There is a staircase, and he points north and south. You can see sets of doors on both sides of the corridor there. Either stairwell will lead down to the same area, and there are many shrines down there, one of them being the shrine to Saloon.
Thank you. I'm gonna head down there. Let me know when the elephant guy's ready. Throwl.
I
I think
will.
he'll come here. I'll go with Ace.
Okay.
I'll go the north entrance and head down.
Okay.
I'll follow him.
Okay. Anybody else going anywhere?
Oh, there's like a whole thing on the right side.
Yep.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
cool.
definitely
That's
gotta go ahead
cool.
now, too.
That's a good design. I like that.
It was either that or do 2 whole separate maps, and I didn't want to do that.
More.
I'm available
Did we
also
get this guy's
name?
name?
That's a good question.
You didn't get his
No,
name
we
yet,
did
no.
not.
I'm sorry. We kind of barged in here. What was your name again?
My name is Errol.
Errol Finn?
I get that a lot, and I have no idea what it means.
You know, I don't either. As I leave.
No, my name is... I've just lost it. Where is it?
Errol?
Errol Windermere.
How do you spell Errol?
Errol.
Well,
Erro. What was the last name?
Windermere.
Sounds like a Mennonite name.
True.
I don't think any of the elves were Mennonite.
No?
that's what you think. I'm going to canonically build Mennonites into this campaign.
It could
And
happen.
kill Laz.
Build the Mennonite Brethren.
So the shrine room is one big room with a whole bunch of different shrines, hey?
Yeah, the lower level has several shrines to different gods to it. The upper level, the north and south areas that you guys saw have a few kind of statues with like lesser gods, and you haven't been through the front area yet, but it's revealed on the map, so you can see there's a few larger statues and then one big one on the far end.
Are there any shrines in particular that might stick out to Laz as far as his sensibilities of just liking interesting shiny things?
Interesting shiny things.
Yep.
I mean, all the shrines have like collections of some small, some big, like some books and volumes relating to that particular god, the religion following it, historic things that may have happened involving them. In terms of one that would stick out to Laz, they're mostly actually fairly plainly decorated.
Okay. I'll just sit down. I'm assuming Ace is gonna go straight to the saloon one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll sit down with Ace at his because I don't know what else to do.
Fair.
Because
Okay, Ace. The saloon one is this one.
Gonna chill over there.
Fonkin, you're disappearing into the corner.
Yep.
Okay.
It looks like there's other patrons or people down there.
There are a few other people down here at various shrines.
I'm honestly,
They just kind of like look briefly over as you guys come down and go back to what they're doing.
I'm honestly like I know nothing's gonna happen if I try to pray at it or anything. So I'm just gonna like get a little like shut eye going kind of thing, mime a prayer kind of thing, and then call it a day.
Classic.
as Ace does that, Laz is going to try to pray to Saloon in the way that he first saw Ace pray to Saloon, which would be the time where he snuck away.
Yes.
Hell, Laz!
And so he starts appealing to the Dark Mother of the Night. And
Oh no!
and just starts going on like that
Right,
because he
Mother.
doesn't know what he's doing. And that is the one thing he has seen Ace do.
And accidentally joins the Dark Brotherhood.
The human lady in the shrine next to you like pokes her head around the little like separating wall and it's like, "I'm sorry, could you please keep it down?"
Yes, sorry, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Thank
Keep whispering what I was saying.
I love it. That's a good callback.
Yeah.
I have been waiting since I saw that moment. Dark night.
I love it. That's great. Yeah, maybe unsurprisingly, Laz, you don't hear anything.
Yeah.
The
Laz
three of
doesn't
you
know
up
any
above,
different.
what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna talk to. Oh goodness.
Errol's like
Yeah.
seen some of them go downstairs and just sort of
What is
pauses a moment.
the interior of this place kind of like? Like, is it a lot of wood furnishing? Is it mostly stone? Because I'm seeing a lot of stone.
Yeah, it's really majority stonework.
Okay.
The furnishings on this level are minimal. This is very much like largely shrines and other things. Obviously, you haven't been to the lower level, but the idea is like it's like a very comfortable place to just be in. Like you feel a lot more kind of at peace in a way since you've kind of stepped in here.
Gotcha.
And you can see like all around the stonework on the floor is like worn pretty heavily from like footsteps over quite a long period of time, and probably lots of people in and out. But it feels nice.
Yeah.
Hey, Taric, I could
Yeah.
try maybe set up my my hammock if you want to take a nap.
No, it's all right. I can wait until tonight till we sort out what's
Are
going
you
on
sure?
with.
Like we're waiting for
It's
this person anyways, and
it's
really
fine. We're gonna be waiting like an hour or two
an
maximum.
hour? You think we have to wait a whole hour?
I think it's possible. Or maybe like 45 minutes if you really.
That's so long.
Imagine Aravae is just like a child. Like,
Yeah.
like an hour is like infinite
No, it's just
amount of
been
time.
more
That's
than
forever.
It's been days. It's been days and days, and she's just like, we
God.
pushed through so much, and now we're here. And yesterday there was a werewolf, and we need to see this guy.
Mhm.
Because she's very worried about Ace and Fonkin,
Mhm.
and well, also Taric for that matter, because he like strained himself because he's an old man.
I'm not an old man. Alright, listen, you. I know you didn't say that out loud, but on Taric's behalf, I am very offended.
Man, are you like in your 20s?
Yeah, no, I'm like late teens, early 20s.
Which is it? Late teens or early 20s?
I think you're 20 or 21, aren't you?
I think you mentioned
Yeah,
you were
yeah,
20, so.
Yeah, I think I said 21 at
Yeah.
some point.
25.
No, I'm young young 20s still.
I think we're all babies.
Yeah, we are all young little babies.
Pretty much, yeah. Bunch of young
Don't know how
lone
old.
wolves thrust into the same party.
So how much longer do you think our person is going to be?
It varies slightly, but he should be done within the hour for sure.
I had an idea.
Hey, Taric. Eric. Have you ever played a game called Never Have I Ever?
I'll be right back. Because both Steffen and Taric just had an idea.
Okay.
I am going to go downstairs to the Shrine of Saloon.
Okay.
Or the one I see Ace in front of.
Sure.
Laz is
Yeah.
whispering behind him.
Goodness. And I kind of one second. Let me grab. I was gonna say grab myself, but that sounds weird.
Nice.
Grab Taric
Thank
and
you.
move him over.
I'm gonna grab Taric, move him over into here. So I'd probably be like in here somewhere. It's getting real tight up in there.
Yep.
Then I think I take out like 100 gold. And I assume that in front of each one of these shrines, there is like gold and honors placed in front of it, right?
Yeah, there's like, in terms of like gold, there's like a large offering bowl, and yeah, you see things that are very clearly like gifts and offerings to gods, like at the foot of the shrines.
Yeah, no, Taric is like, I've seen this before, I think this is what you're supposed to do. And he just like, without saying a word, because he don't, or if he says quietly, he just like places 100 gold, like in a way where it's like, trying not to make a big deal out of it, like on the altar, says a little prayer in his head and just goes, I don't know. And like,
Fucking 100 pieces of gold?
100 pieces of gold.
He's going for it.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lot of pieces.
That's a lot of pieces. Yeah,
Yes,
so
okay.
I like
Just double checking this, what you're saying discreetly.
Yep.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying as I don't know how discreetly I can be. Like it's up to Chris. Like if I need
10
to roll
piles of 10 coins each.
Yeah. But just
no one's paying any mind to you right now.
Yeah. Saloon, if you can hear me, I believe you have contact. You know my friend Ace. He's in some sort of trouble. But if you could break through, if you could lift this curse, I would be indebted to you. And then I think
Paladin, here we come.
Wow.
Origin story.
You just offered yourself up in service of a deity.
Yeah,
You
I mean,
did.
I
That's
did.
a borderline Vex move.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, that's.
I love it.
Do I hear anything, or is it just like?
I accept.
So freaky. Oh, it's so creepy.
That was really good, man.
That was really good.
You offer up your 100 gold and say a small prayer.
Mhm.
And wait for a few moments, and you feel like you wait long enough, you're like, okay, gave it my best shot. And
Yeah.
like, as you sort of turn and break concentration on this, you do hear a small voice in your head. And it's just,
Interesting.
I do not know who you are, but I have heard you. And I will do what I can.
Holy shit.
Grabbing gods, here we go, baby.
You just popped up on our radar.
Sure did.
Love
Okay.
it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
And I just like nod my head, like I understand like a sense of like respect and like and bow in front of it, and then just walk back upstairs and just think.
So what you're saying is you're nodding your head like yeah, and you're moving your hips like yeah.
Wow.
Yes, that is exactly what I'm saying. But yeah.
And you're coming back up.
Yep.
Aravae is like, you've never eaten a dandelion?
To whom?
I
To
assumed.
Airic, yeah. Never have I ever.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah.
Sorry, who are you talking to?
You.
She's implying that
Oh.
you said you've never eaten a dandelion.
Can't say as I have.
Oh, you're missing out. It's really good. Did you know you can also make honey out of them?
I'm just kind of like dumbfoundedly shaking my head.
I did not know that.
Oh, Taric!
Yeah, I feel like that's something I should have known, but I did not.
Making honey out of dandelions?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. It's delicious, actually.
Is it?
To
Like
sneakily
you eat the
back away
leaves
from
and
this
like a
conversation.
salad, and then you take the heads and the petals and you turn them into. It's a whole thing. How's everyone downstairs?
They're in deep meditation, as far as I can tell. Laz is whispering about night mothers and I've given up on him in some ways. Laz will do what Laz will do. And sometimes that'll be for the good, and sometimes that'll be for the chaotic.
I think he means well.
I think he does.
Okay, so I want to be clear that Gavin doesn't want to do this, but it's so deeply in character for Laz. He just noticed all the gold.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, no!
I knew that's what you were gonna say.
I can't wait to find out what's gonna happen.
I think Laz is gonna try and snag
Now,
some
just
of the...
to clarify, this is happening right in front of Ace, who is like
Okay,
sitting
so
right.
here's the
Gold
thing.
is in
Here's
front
the-
of him. I'm just pointing
Here's
that
the
out.
thing. Ace is sitting there, and Laz has respect for Ace and by proxy Saloon. So he's going to try to go to one of the unattended shrines and casually snag some of the gold.
Okay. Which shrine do you go to?
I hate that this checks.
Like I said, I can't. I really feel like he would be doing this. This is like just free gold sitting in front of him, and he has very little knowledge or understanding of what the respect is around these things.
Checks.
Is there a person up here? Sorry, I can't. The top right blue one.
There's one person here, but they're facing the shrine there, so it's largely that's. And there's like, it's kind of hard to see, but there's like a wall coming out from each, like in between each one to sort of separate them.
Okay. Laz would try to get up and just casually walk past that whole back row there to see what has the most. What has the most shinies?
You'd notice the one on the blue carpet seems to have a larger pile.
Oh, don't tell me. Wait, what god is that? Which god or goddess is that one?
Gavin wants to know. Laz might know, but I don't think he does.
If it's Illustre, I swear.
I don't think Laz would know, but the one on the far right, on the blue carpet, you don't know who he is, but you could surmise he's like the god of, like building, not a dwarf god, but a god that's like kind of, watches over that in a sense.
Could you tell me what? Go ahead, Ben.
Sorry, I'm not trying to interfere with this. I was just saying I would just like to be kind of slowly and respectfully walking around upstairs, downstairs, it doesn't matter, and just studying the faces of the different god statues, shrines, etc.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Of the 4 shrines there, are any of them look like their intensity, their intimidating factor? Is there a really high intimidation factor on any of them?
On the ones on the north side?
On the north side there, yeah.
I mean, the one on the blue carpet is like very clearly holding like a 10-foot tall like beam of, well, in this case stone, but it looks like it's carved to look like wood, and he's very burly. The two in the middle are both wearing like flowing kind of spellcasty kind of outfits, and the one on the left and on the green is like these look like what they show on here. Like it's like sword or shield, mace, armor, like ready for battle.
Okay. He's not going to go after the ready for battle one because that seems scary. He's a little intimidated by the forge, but he thinks about building and how that's not very violent. So it shouldn't be so bad. So he's going to go and try and steal some gold from the blue.
Has he gotten up at this point?
Yeah.
I'd say so,
he's
yeah.
casually walked.
I'm not like deep in meditation. I'm kind of just faking it. Do I notice him get up?
Yeah, you would.
Yeah.
Okay, pretty much as soon as I notice Laz isn't behind me anymore, I'm gonna turn around and see where he's going.
Okay. I'm
He
assuming
begins
that
to
I've
head
noticed
towards-
that in my scanning.
Yeah, you take a few
Yeah.
steps and look around, and like you see Ace just watching you.
I'm just gonna keep walking around, looking at the shrines, kind of trying to be super cash.
Okay.
I'm gonna get up and suggest to Laz that we head back upstairs.
Sure. Just give me one moment.
Laz, I know Taric just dropped off some money at the shrine. You might be thinking there's money at the other shrines.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm not accusing you of anything. I'm just saying, Laz, don't. Just don't. Okay? You don't want to piss off a god. Alright? Just leave it.
But do they really see everything?
I'm positive they do.
But what if we, just test it for once?
Laz, this is an inherently evil thing to do. And I know you're not evil, okay?
I don't know if it's evil.
You're stealing from a church, Laz. I don't know how you can get much more evil than that, other than just straight up killing someone.
Is it really that bad of a thing to do?
Yes, very much so.
Laz's shoulders kind of droop. And he follows Ace up the stairs.
As you guys are heading towards the stairs, Ace, you hear a voice in your head.
Yeah, that was freaky.
Yeah, that was. Little doubly voice. Ace, you have strayed very far away. Are you still seeking to come back?
Try to say in my... I'm going to stop wherever we are. I'm going to try to say in my head.
Wait, about there.
If this is Saloon and not the book, then yeah, very much so.
You have carried great evil with you. I cannot reach you. And
I'm working on that.
I have not heard you try to reach me.
Well, I mean, it's kind of like sending a letter and not getting a response. I mean, you don't really want to just keep sending letters, right?
You have sent no letters, as it were. Not for some time.
How long?
Weeks.
That's not right. I've been trying to for a while now. I mean, the whole time we were going to the weird cave place, I was trying to reach you that whole time.
I could not hear you.
So you're telling me it wasn't you that was speaking to me then one night?
We have not spoken in a very long time.
I need to go deal with this curse because I don't honestly know what to say here. I'm coming back. I promise.
You carry a heavy burden. Be careful it does not become overbearing. I cannot reach you where you are.
Won't. I won't. I'm gonna hurry up the stairs after that. Hopefully the elephant dude is ready.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have passed some time. So Laz and Ace, you head back up. Oh, that was weird. Stairs. Fonkin, are you still just like hiding in a corner down there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So you guys come back upstairs. Errol has kind of been back and forth, like through the doors to the west part of the temple and back, and you see him go past you and kind of go outside, and you see him holding the door open, kind of looking at the position of the sun, and he turns around and he says, Thraul should be finishing his meditation. I will go see if he is available.
Yes, thank you. Please tell him it's urgent.
Yes, I understand. So he kind of...
Anyone have eyes on Fonk?
I don't know, do you?
He went downstairs, I thought. He might just need some time.
Okay, I can get him if you need. Seeing as he's half the reason we're here.
It's also super fair. Yeah, if you think so. I mean, we can just wait here. I mean...
Yeah, no, sure, I'll go get him.
Okay.
I walk downstairs and look for him.
Yeah, I mean, he's kind of sitting in the corner, but you can find him.
Hey, Fonk. I think the priest guy or whatever is gonna be ready soon. Gonna come upstairs, join us?
I stand up and start walking towards the stairs.
Right on. We'll get you fixed
Easy.
up. Sorry for the headache, by the way.
Don't
Yeah.
respond.
Okay. So you guys all reconvene on the top floor. And after a few moments, kind of standing around waiting, through the door strolls a Loxodon. He is standing about a little over 7 feet tall. He's wearing flowing robes. He's carrying a sizable warhammer in one hand right now. And you can tell, like, he's pretty old. His ears are, like, drooping downwards. But he still looks very much like he's in good health. And he walks up to you guys and... So, I am told you are cursed.
Yeah, me and the little guy here. Both of us got some weird curse stuff going on.
What is ailing you?
For me, it's this book. No, pull out the book. Picked it up from a cave. Read a couple chapters in it, and it's been severing my connection with my god, it seems like.
As you pull the
Last
book out
one,
and like start explaining this, you can see like his eyes go from like a soft blue to a fiery red. And he
Wow.
like shifts the warhammer to like a two-handed grip.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
Like-
Hey,
What have you brought here?
it's a weird ass book. I know that, but
Les will pipe up and say, I believe it's called the Book of Catharsis.
that one.
Oh gosh. He corrected himself, so I am going to correct.
Have a feeling he probably knows what.
Sorry, Taric, did you say you were correcting him?
Yes. No, it's Cathandrax. The Book of Cathandrax. We're not sure what it is. We just need to not have it attached to my friend.
Aravae's definitely putting a hand on her hilt, and she's just gonna take a step forward. She's not doing anything crazy, but she's kind of at the ready because she's not liking where this is going.
We are not fighting this man.
No, of course not, but that's what Aravae does.
So AC takes a step towards you, and you're just like holding the book up, describing it basically.
Yeah.
He reaches for it from you.
I trust him. He's a paladin.
Will you?
What do I got to roll to give him the book?
Nothing.
Great.
Oh,
Good stuff.
So you push forward to hand it to him, and he
Mhm.
takes it in one of his huge hands, and immediately, like, you see the book start glowing like a fiery red, and you see his hand start glowing like a radiant white, and you see like his whole face starts to like kind of like what happened to Krybo. Like he starts to kind of frown up and tense up, and you can see these two glowing energies kind of fighting back and forth with each other. And after a few tense moments, he like throws the book on the ground, grabs his warhammer, and like hefts it over his head and just brings it slamming down right onto it. And you get this big flash of light,
oh my gosh.
Aww.
and as your
Wow.
vision kind of readjusts, the book has like a sizable hole right in the middle of it. The stonework underneath untouched, which is
Awesome.
kind of weird. And you'd see the fire starting to fade away. And he's like breathing heavily, like, where did you find this?
We're coming to my senses a little bit. There's a cave. They were summoning demons in there. I just got grabby and nosy and picked up the book and read a bit of it. It was in a cave. It was owned by what's his name? What was the wizard guy that we killed? What was his name?
Vormil.
Vormil. He had the book. Yeah, Vormil.
As you're like explaining this, he again like hefts his hammer over his shoulder again and brings it crashing down on the book again. And same thing, like a flash of light, and this time like Errol comes running through the door, look of concern on his face, and he like sees what Thrall's doing and just like stops, and like you see his hand start to glow like a faint white, but he's waiting to see what happens. And the book is now like smoking. The hole has kind of almost like ripped it in two at this point.
Thrall, we did try to destroy the book. It just came back.
And he's like, as you're saying that, he's going to like pull the warhammer back again, and he stops and, you have destroyed it before.
We turned it into a pile of ash, and then we buried the pile of ash out in the middle of a field, and it reappeared in my bag fully regenerated.
Kind of lowers the hammer, and you can see his eyes like fade back to that like soft blue, and he looks down at it. How long have you had this?
I don't know, it's been like a 10-day and a half, I think. Maybe just been a 10-day.
Yeah, about a 10-day.
Probably around a 10-day.
And
Yeah,
you have
we've been,
already tried to destroy it.
in a bit.
Oh, big time. Yeah. Things giving me nightmares.
You, he points to Taric. What was
Yes.
the name you spoke? It was not book, it was tome.
It was tome in Laz's head, but Laz never said tome.
I guess he didn't, did he? He said book.
You're right. He didn't. You're right.
He sure didn't. I'm
Something
real
does.
not happy about it.
Dandrix.
The Book of Cathandrax. So
Mhm.
bad.
So he, scoops it up, his hand kind of crushing it a little bit because it's pretty flimsy now. If you tried to destroy it and it came back, I do not know if I can do any different, but I can learn more and attempt more. And he starts walking to the front where the largest altar is.
Follow.
Yeah.
We all follow
We're all
Absolutely.
following.
All kind of, just follow along. This is quite the show.
For-
So he kind of walks up the stairs, and the statue here is massive. It's you guys recognize, well, you probably would because it's one of the most common gods. This is a statue of Helm.
Nice.
And he kind of walks up and sorry, I'm losing my voice from doing his voice. Puts it kind of down in front of the statue, kind of on the edge of the front area there. And you hear his voice, which doesn't sound like him speaking. It sounds like his voice amplified by magic. And he says the words, Book of Cathandrax. And you can see like a faint radiant glow kind of appears around him, and the same kind of fiery glow appears around the book, but it's not as strong as it was before. And this kind of goes on for a little bit, like a minute or so. Do you guys do anything during?
And Laz.
In that time, Laz may mention just oh wait, I may have got that mixed up.
Thank you.
It may have been a tome, but I think they're the same thing. A tome and a book,
You see, the aura disappears, and he turns back around and looks at you. What is it called?
Tome of, and I look over to Taric and try to mouth the words as he says them.
Cathandrax.
Cathandrax. Yes. Tome of Cathandrax.
He turns back around. Tome of Cathandrax. And the two auras appear and kind of begin to swirl around him and the book and kind of get this whitish reddish combination. He is casting a spell that takes 10 minutes.
Okay.
You guys do anything?
10 minutes?
I'm watching intently.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I mean, this is fascinating, so.
Yeah.
Les might wander around the room a little if he gets bored in the last couple minutes, but I don't know.
I'm going to sit down and cradle my staff.
Cradle. The staff.
You know what? He's going to go up to he's going to go up to the big old axe right by Fonkin and just kind of look at it, maybe poke it.
Actually, no. Steffen is curious about that sword on the right-hand side, but Taric is not.
Yes.
You sure?
Oh, I
It's a
do.
massive sword.
It's a big-ass sword, but, like, this is also...
Geez, that's a huge sword.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, oh, my best friend's curse is
Nonchalantly,
about...
he's
Yeah.
just gonna go really, like, respectfully and not, like, obviously.
Just like sidles over to it really slowly.
Yeah.
Taric, are you
but
looking at that sword? Or, like, from where you are?
No, I don't think I am. I maybe, like, look over a bit, but at the end of the day, I'm like, I'm waiting on Throw.
I think Laz is going to see Taric kind of looking over at it. He'll go over there. And just kind of
Over
look
to
at
the
it.
sword.
You piece of work.
So that sword is to scale,
Okie
Oh.
Dinah.
which puts it at about
Oh,
10 feet long, roughly.
holy.
And
That is
like
a-
even by looking at it, Laz, you can tell it weighs a ton.
It's like what do they call
Laz
it?
is still
A fly
pretty
handler?
Probably bigger.
By
Laz
that
is still pretty
scale,
confident that he could lift it.
I'm only a little bit bigger than the hilt of the sword.
Yeah, if you stood it straight up, yeah, you'd be slightly taller than the hilt. That is accurate. Okay, so you guys looking around a little bit, waiting for this to happen, and you can see like the auras like swirling around Thraul in the book, and it slowly builds up in speed and intensity. It doesn't grow, but you can see it's intensifying a lot, and you see like Errol has a look of concern on his face, but he stays where he is, kind of watching close by, like hands still faintly glowing with white at the ready to see what happens. And as the 10 minutes pass, the light suddenly like bursts, and again, like flash of white like before, but much more powerful. Basically, like the whole room you're in is like flashbanged. Takes a few seconds for the light to fade away. It takes your eyes a few seconds longer to kind of adjust, and you see Throw like holding his hammer. The book is still like resting on the statue and like smoking a lot right now. And he turns around and faces you. This tome is not of this world. As such, it cannot be destroyed on this world. But it can be destroyed. You, points at Ace.
Yeah.
I cannot free you from it now. But its destruction will free you permanently. I may be able to bring some respite, though. He turns back and picks it up, and you can see, like, his hands start glowing like a furious radiant light. Like, starts to... Well, actually, the aura that's around him basically becomes, like, crazy bright light, and you really can't even see him much anymore. And it doesn't happen for very long. It happens for about 6 seconds or so. And then the light fades, and you see him holding, like, 2 smoking piles of ash in his hands as he put his warhammer down for this. And he, like, crushes it in his hands, and you see, like, a poof, and he opens his hands, and the ashes have disappeared. This will not be permanent, but it may help.
So where do I need to go? Exactly.
The tome originates from the domain of demons.
Oh my gosh.
Weird.
Good stuff.
So
Fantastic.
just to clarify,
Clarify.
as long as I'm
Clarify.
in... Yeah. That's good. I've never heard that one before.
Wait, it originates from where again? The
Domain
the
of
domain
demons.
of demons.
thank you.
So that's the abyss, right?
That is not
So
the 7 layers of hell.
Yeah, the abyss.
as long as I'm in there, I can destroy it, right? So I can just step in, destroy it, step out, if we had access to it.
But I mean, how would it get?
He is correct.
Do we have to climb a mountain and throw it into some lava? Like, what are we talking here?
How do we get to the domain of demons is, I think, the better question.
I agree.
That's also really.
This is knowledge I have never wanted to learn. But in all my years, I have never found a way I know of to transport yourself there. If you were to come upon something leading there, or if someone or something were to cast a spell to put you there, I believe that would suffice.
Cast such a spell.
And Crybronius can.
You can see,
It
like,
would be,
he's like
would not
panting
surprise me
right
if
now.
it could. Oh,
Wait, what happened? Sorry.
Throws like panting right now from the effort that took. But he's still standing.
How long did that buy Ace?
I believe only a couple of days.
Before he starts getting nightmares again?
I do not know about nightmares.
Do you know
But
anything about this book? What
you-
do you know about this book?
I have learned how to destroy it.
You don't
This
know.
book is centuries old. Older perhaps than I am. And it
You've
was
been a great
manifested
help.
from that domain.
Fantastic. Been a great help for Ralph. I'm gonna go take a walk. I'm gonna walk right out.
Okay. He doesn't stop you.
Arave's gonna.
Now that things have calmed down a little bit, he looks over to Fonkin, sitting next to that huge axe, and he points. You! He starts walking towards you, Fonkin.
yeah.
Boo, boo, boo.
Just kind of look at him.
Why do you carry the seed of life?
What?
It is
Sorry.
precious.
Oh,
Precious
the
it
what
is.
now?
But why do you carry it?
To protect it.
It protects itself. What are you protecting it from?
Bad people.
He's like he's probably about 3 times your height, so he like
Goodness.
gets down on like a knee to get closer to you. And he just looks you in the eye and says, "Speak the truth. Who are you protecting this from?"
was these people who attacked my clan. They were after this seed. I don't know why, but I knew I must protect it.
It is more precious than many things. Protect it with your life. He, like, stands back up to his full height and sees Aravae and Ace have left. Looks around to the rest of you. You say 2 of you are cursed.
You were just talking to the other one.
Looks back to Fonkin. What curse is upon you?
Lycanthropy.
He looks over to Errol. Errol kind of chimes in. They mentioned they tried to remove it and it didn't work. And if it didn't work with what I believe they tried, I know I cannot remove it. And he turns back. Let me take a closer look. You see his eyes, like, again, shift from that soft blue to fiery red as he kind of fixes his gaze on Fonkin, and Fonkin, you start glowing a faint white light.
Quite the show indeed.
And this process takes, again, a few seconds. As he kind of finishes. This curse is strong. And he starts incantating in the language of magic. And you see him reach into like a pouch on his side and like pulls a diamond out of like a smaller one out of his pouch and like crushes it in his hand into dust. And you see the radiance appear and he casts the spell on you, Fonkin. For those of you who are wondering, he is casting Greater Restoration.
Nice.
And those of you who are still in the room see, like, Fonkin basically, like, is enveloped in this faint white light, and you see, like, hair begin to grow, and, like on his face, his arms, you see his, like, mouth and nose kind of elongate towards a snout, and then back, and, like, his teeth start to sharpen, and then dull, and the hair starts to grow longer and then shorter, and it goes on for about 10 seconds or so before he releases the spell, and Fonkin, you return to Fonkin form. And you can see he's like panting again from the strain of this. And do you know the name of the one that bit you?
No.
Or were you born with this?
Bitten.
Where do you come from?
Why am I blanking all of a sudden? Why am I?
You come from the Elheim Forest. If you're
Right,
going to
I don't
share
know
that
why I can't see
information.
it. Oh, yeah. I have it like right in front of me, I just can't see it. I come from the Elheim Forest.
Were you bitten there?
No.
Were you bitten before you beheld the seed of life?
No.
Then I fear you have the strongest form of lycanthropy. I can break it, but not now. I require a reagent more powerful than the dust of a diamond. I must consult my book. I cannot remember what it is called right now, which is why I write things down.
Elephant not remembering?
Womp womp.
Right? So he goes off like
I thought elephants never forgot.
exactly, right? Elephants don't have a lot to remember, though, compared to this guy. So he goes and, like, finds a large elephant-sized book and starts flipping through it to try
Excuse
and
me,
find
did
what
you
he's
say
talking
an
about.
elephant? Okay.
Well,
Did you say
appropriately
elephant-sized book?
yeah, like an appropriately
Book
sized
for an
book
elephant.
for an elephant man.
The book is not the size of an elephant.
No. That would be amazing, though.
Okay, cool. Good. I'm just
So
glad
he
we're on the
starts
same
he
page.
starts flipping through it, looking for what he's told you he needs. Ace and Aravae, well, Ace, you're going for a walk?
Yep.
Are you trying to do anything?
Uh,
Are you just going outside? Are you walking around the temple?
I'm gonna go outside, and as soon as I am outside, I'm gonna probably like punch a wall. I think. He's mad. He's like, it's kind of like, man, kind of didn't waste his time, but like, he's just pissed off. And he's gonna kind of like talk to himself, and he's like, oh, you know what? No, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Fine. I'll just figure out a way to get to the domain of demons, destroy the book again, and then I'll be good. Simple. So simple, despite not knowing a way to get there, not knowing a way to get back, not knowing if I can even destroy the book again. Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great.
Aravae, you're following him?
Yeah, I followed him up.
Is this out loud, Ace?
Yeah, big time. He's just talking to himself. He didn't think anybody followed him. So.
Okay, so Aravae, you do hear all this.
We find a way to do that.
Oh, you're still around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
You don't have to figure this out all by yourself.
We will figure something out. Let's get the group and get moving. No point in spending any more time here.
I mean, other than the fact that we just rushed all the way here, maybe we could, I don't know, catch our breath, do some research. There might be something here. He just doesn't do the research, or he's been avoiding that research. There might be something here that could tell us what we need to do or where we need to go.
If Thrall can't get us there, there's no point in us being here anymore.
Well, isn't there a library here?
Hell if I know.
Well, I mean, it's what time of day is it right now?
By this time, it's almost noon.
Is it okay? Why don't we just take a look and see what's around here? See if maybe we'll find some answers on to where we need to go.
He's
Like, we
already,
got a place, we
starting
know
to pack up.
where.
He's already starting to get the horses ready and stuff.
He's already getting what? Sorry?
He's getting the horses ready. Like,
Well, the horse.
he's like, or the horse ready. getting his stuff back on. And
Ace. We'll go right away, but let's utilize what we have here. There might be something here.
unless we can find a portal to the domain of demons in here, I don't think we're gonna find anything.
What if it tells us how to find the portal of to the demon place?
I can give you an hour to look through the books.
I'll take an hour.
Great. Then do it.
I think that more than just one pair of eyes would help.
Yeah, all right. Let's go back inside then.
Okay. You guys head back inside to join the rest of the group. And that is where we will end for tonight.
Awesome.
There is some fun stuff going on.